have shape water. What else could you need?
I know.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. Hello, everyone. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hola.
Hello.
I
Hello.
am pleased to announce that we have everybody tonight in various states of health.
And
And
undress.
and that was the first word that came to mind, and I was like, no, that's not what I want to say at all.
But I'll say it.
I was trying to think of a way to bring it in, but you just said it, so this was my favorite thing about you. But yes, welcome everyone who is watching to this new episode.
Yay.
Thanks to those of you who are joining us live, for watching live. I appreciate seeing you out there. If you want to interact, most of us are in the chat, because all of the chats go everywhere else. So if you're chatting on Twitch, you're not just chatting with the Twitch people, you're chatting with the YouTube people, the Discord people, all of the above. So reach out. We're usually in the chat somewhere, and I know I try to be engaged as much as I can. And so do the rest of the people here who are in everywhere. Those of you who are joining us on the VODs, thank you so much for joining us. Sometimes it just doesn't fit in your schedule to spend a couple of hours at the same time every night, but for coming back and enjoying our story anyway, I appreciate it. If you are looking to go from VODs to lives, to catch us live sometime, we do stream just about every Tuesday around 8-ish p.m. Eastern, which comes out to about 5-ish p.m. Pacific, on both Twitch and YouTube. If you're having trouble finding any of the links, rpgstorytelling.com will get you just about everything you need. It'll also get you some merch. It'll get you some newsletters. It'll get you some updates. It'll get you the Discord invite link. It's all good stuff. So check out our website. You'll be glad you did. Sarah, anything else you want to touch on?
Let's see. Got the merchandise going. Plenty of stuff. Good stuff there, and I will be adding more stuff in the near future. Let's see. Tons of articles and things on our website. And one of the newest things you'll see on our website is right on the home page. When you first get there, you'll find a little pop-up that says, join our Patreon. So that you can become a founding patron for the Myths of Gaia RPG Storytelling Patreon, where you can learn everything you could ever possibly want to know about the Myths of Gaia campaign setting that we are developing here at RPG Storytelling. Right now, I am about halfway through the process of writing and formatting a complete draconic language primer. So it's not just alphabet, it's not just a dictionary of words. It is how to use it, how to put it into sentences, how to play with it, how to create with it. It is so much fun. Eventually I'll be doing ones for the Fey language and the Atlantean language, a couple of deity pantheon languages, and so much more. So join us. We've got free tier if you want just like a weekly update saying this is what we've been working on, or we've got 4 other tiers of increasing involvement, where you can actually see what all of those updates are talking about and play with them and enjoy them.
That's so exciting. All right. Well, without further ado, on that note, let's go ahead and jump back into our story and let the mists slide right back in around and spirit us away, pun intended, to the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast by the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. and some even find themselves unlucky enough to live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber, and capture souls from beyond their borders to torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain, what happened last time?
So last time we picked up post dinner from the uh, introductions between Mary and Rissa's parents. Uh, we went and started cleaning up an apartment for Gertruda. That was Yana's idea, so that Gertruda would have a place to stay that wasn't with Mary, but she was close enough that she could go visit Mary. Um, so we cleaned it using Ned exclusively cleaned using cantrips, mending and shape water. That was it. And
As
some
always.
mage hand. And some mage hand to get cobwebs, I forgot. But we did some decorating in there, and as we were doing that, finishing up mostly for the night, everyone else heard, besides Gawain, heard like a thunk, thunk, thunk approaching, like it off in the distance. And we all went to investigate. It turned out to be a trio of nasty tree creatures. We had a, what was it, a treant, a necro hulk, and a wraithroot tree.
Yes.
Yeah.
As well as a corpse flower and
Mm.
an Yggdrasi making a late appearance.
Yes, yes. We locked him down with some spells, mostly Ned. Locked him down with spells and just allowed us to pepper them to death with spells and attacks. We got out of there mostly unscathed. Took some damage, but you know, we fared better than the as the battle was going on. We heard the sounds of battle commence around us as well as coming from the woods were the entire order of the Keepers of the Fang, who had been tracking this movement, like this migration of plant creatures, and were the only. They saw that they had to act, so they did. They all repelled the attack, and after that, we got to meet up with some of the Keepers of the Fang. We got to see Ariadne, or at least Yana did. We got to talk with High Keeper Karina Kalashnikova.
Mm-hmm.
And we found out that there's actually a second order called the Keepers of the Feather, which is the actual name for Danica's organization. As apparently Karina and Danica are old friends. We had a private conversation up in the rope trick with the High Keeper and two of the Elder Keepers and I think a couple of random people from the Order. But we talked to them about the Blood Mage HQ that we had secured. And gave them kind of the down low of like each level. We went through and told them all about our various allies ships that we've made, or alliances that we've made, and essentially got them on board with, hey, we know you don't like this deal, but we did strike a deal with the Toranescu and Stojanoviches, and it, for now, is holding. So we got that information disseminated properly. And then I believe we, from there, we essentially went into 2 days of downtime as we make our way from. We had to wait a day for them to go all the way back to the keep, and then come back with all their stuff that they could take, and then another day to get to the Blood Mage HQ. We went through. Gawain finished Ares, so we have our giant ram back. Got into Matar a bit, made some potions. The abbot in the background got some work done.
Mm-hmm.
Ned finished his primer for, I don't know which one you chose at this time. I
Wizard
think it
this
was
time.
Wizard.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna do Druid last.
And Yana finished reading with a lot of buffs and a good roll, was able to squeeze in that last 17th hour to finish the Tome of Understanding. So now Yana has a higher wisdom.
An understanding of things.
Yes. An understanding of my wisdom.
Mm-hmm. Not only is
But
she more aware, she is also more self-aware.
Yes.
Self-actualized.
But I still have a really low charisma.
You can't have it all.
Exactly.
but yeah, we pick up the only people we had left to do for downtime were Riss and Ivor. And then after that, I believe our plan was in between those 2 days, so basically the next morning, while we were waiting for them to get there, we were going to attempt to do a chapter of the book, do chapter 8, and then the next morning we were going to get up early so that we could do chapter 9, hopefully. But that is where we pick up.
Right, so we will come back as we look to finish downtime. Let's do Ivor yours first, because that should be just an issue of adjudication, and then we'll do Riss, because yours might be a little bit more role play.
I'm not sorry.
Nor should you be. Right, so Ivor, 16 hours, 2 days of downtime.
All right. So, I would just wake up, yawn, and immediately pretty much go to Gawain. What do you think I should make?
Sorry, dying. um, I don't know, buddy. Usually, if nothing else, make some. You can make some potions.
Oh shit.
Wait, I forget. Does this Ivor have alchemist supplies?
I do.
I do.
I have the jug.
No, that's different. That's an alchemy jug. Alchemist supplies is a tool proficiency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mm.
So yes, you do have it as well. I just checked. So you could make resistance potions. Resistance potions. That's a deep question. I don't know.
Yeah,
There's a lot of potions, man. So
yeah. And I'll just leave Gawain like in a coughing fit, I guess. Like I'll make sure he's okay. And then I'll check on Yana.
I think they're more trying to figure out like just downtime, like mechanically,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah, less of a role play moment and more of a you have 16 hours to work on projects. Where do you want to put them?
Okay. So all right. Roll back to me. Then you got it.
Okay, that is fine. So, Riss, you were with your parents, having walked them back home, and Amaris wanted to spend some time with them. Understandable, and by all means. However, that unfortunately meant that the rest of the party, who was in the same place at the same time, got caught up in the battle, and you only heard about it after the fact as alarms began to be raised throughout the town, but by this point the fight was already done.
Were you speaking to me this whole time?
Yes, that was
Oh,
you.
did I not leave? My internet fully lived in like Zoom closed for a
Oh
minute.
boy, no, you didn't go anywhere. That's funny.
So,
So, just a quick recap. You walked your parents home. Amaris wanted to spend some time with them. It was a fine evening. You then heard alarms beginning to be raised around the town, but by that point, the fight with the plants had already concluded. And the the Keepers of the Fang, are moving into the old Blood Mage HQ, as we discussed. You, however, were with your parents for the fight, and you have 2 days, 16 hours of downtime. What's on your schedule? What's on your docket?
well, after this is all like the same day, right? Or is this?
It was like midnight that the fight happened, so the next
Okay.
2 days.
So, Riss would have sent Ludmilla the notes at midnight asking if they could spend the next day together and work on the vampirism thing.
What's a cute date?
A little meet cute. We love it.
He's done.
So you sent a note through the bag, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Note returns pretty quickly that... Was it coded at all?
Did we lose Lynn again?
Hello, I'm back. I'm
Oh,
back.
yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Was your note coded in any special way?
Yeah. I think I said that right as my internet blips. It's like in code, of course.
Of course. Okay. Coded reply, of course. By all means, I can make some time. Where are you right now? And you guys go back and forth, set up a meeting place and time. Following morning, Ludmilla is... Where would you run into her? You guys set up a meeting place. Or she is going to come in disguise. And you guys are going to meet at the Blood on the Vine.
Okay.
Where she is presenting as a different looking individual to avoid rousing suspicion. But she gave you a description to look for, and you are able to meet up with her very quickly.
Mhm.
Well, what brings you back to Barovia?
No, my parents live here. And we were traveling, and both Yana and I are from Barovia, so we decided while we were traveling to make a stop and see some family. And since the rest of the group decided to take the day in Barovia, I thought it would be good to connect. I wanted to share, and then I'll slide over, because I think this will be the first time that she was seeing my updated notes. Like, I haven't sent them to her. Like, I have had them. That's not something I would have sent through the bag. So I would have passed them over to her and been like, this is the progress that I've made, but I don't think I can move much further without some experimentation of some sort. Excuse me.
Well,
Ignore the cough.
Amaris is very...
I don't have a canonical reason for it yet, but I'll come up with something.
Amaris is getting sick, and it's like switching, and it's slipping through. Just kidding. Well, I suppose that should not be a problem to find a candidate. I suffice to say, there are plenty that I have able to pull from. So, when do you want to do this?
I mean, I assume you want to go to your tower to do this?
That is probably best.
Let me check with everyone, but I don't see why today wouldn't be a good enough day to do it.
I will go and make it prepared, and I will return to touch base in about an hour.
Okay. Meet here again?
Yes.
Okay. So Riss will go locate the party.
Yes, they are around.
Are they all separated, or is there like a group location? Do we have like group breakfast I could have met everyone at real quick?
Yeah, no issues with that.
Cool. Before everyone like splits up for the day.
Sorry, what was the last thing I said? I was typing a message.
We're just all gathering together.
Ah, okay.
Riss has an announcement.
Okay.
That's not true. So what is everyone's plans for the day? Does anyone care if I abscond off to Ludmila's tower near Malgakis with her for the day?
DM question.
Yes.
At this point, because it would be tomorrow from when we last played, did we go into the Tome of Strahd already? Because that was our plan, was to knock that out. Because it only takes an hour. Well, it takes 4 hours to decode and then the 1 hour to do it.
We can say.
Oh right.
This
I
is a
was
conversation.
going to ask actually. That was part
forgot
of
about
Riss's
that.
like announcement. It was like, when are we doing the book thing? There was rumors.
We can say that it's.
Also, that probably would have been difficult because we slept in different places. Because Riss stayed with their parents.
We can just say you got up early.
I mean,
once sun came up, you just came over for breakfast. I made breakfast while you were decoding, and then. Yeah.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Okay. I wasn't sure how strict that in between the time if DM would allow for a walk in between the decoding.
We send Canis, and we allow you to decode while you're on Canis. There you go.
Yes, because my parents will be so happy that the giant dire wolf in the house.
Look, if they can't get behind the grand pup, then that's on them.
No, but that's fine. After this conversation, and then once you guys have it squared away, we can say that the next chapter hits.
Okay.
Cool.
And then are we doing another chapter the following day?
That's up to you.
That's the hope. If you are
Because
able to do it, but if not,
From what
it's
I
fine.
remember, at least I think I told Steven this, it was like basically at this point, every long rest, we will do one, because at this point, we just need the information that's in the book.
Yeah.
It feels like we're at the point where we are getting ready, we are finishing up the, like,
Side quests and all
yeah,
that.
and I was thinking, I was trying to remember the word, but the list isn't up because we're on the map. The consecration of all the things, like, basically that's the last big thing we need to do before we go, like, confront Strahd. So at that point, it's just like, we just need to finish those two things. Right? Or am I reading this completely wrong?
Those are the only defeating Strahd, obviously, consecrating the space
side quest.
shrines, and reading the Tome of Strahd. Those are the 3 side quests. But
Well,
those are the
this
three
part is not a
quests.
side quest.
No, not at all.
That's
Right,
like the
no.
Pain.
Those are the quest lines we need to complete to finish the game.
Yes.
Um,
We're in the end game now.
I like how this is like Breath of the Wild, where we just have defeat Strahd. It's like you have defeat Ganon there for the entire. You get the beginning of the game, you have defeat Ganon. It's
Right.
just there for the entire game. Like I love that we just have defeat Strahd at the top. Sorry. Anyways, continue.
That's it. It's so. Anyway.
But yeah, so I was thinking, we just need the information that's in the Tome of Strahd, and then whatever other goodies I'll get from completely unlocking the Tome of Strahd. And then we can really start thinking about like strategy and location, and hopefully Lumilla and I can get this vampirism cure squared away. I don't know. That's just the way that I've been seeing it. Is like if we can, the quicker we get the Tome of Strahd done, the sooner we can move forward with the like big battle. It feels like we're marching towards it now. Like not quite like there's a timer, but like we are moving that direction solidly.
Very much so.
I'm so sorry.
DM, I can't remember, have we found the way to reconsecrate the shrines?
Nope.
Do we have even a clue where to start looking?
Don't we need
No.
to cast Hollow? I have Hollow? Question mark? I thought the book has Hollow.
No, Hallow is a way that is not for the reconsecration necessarily. I don't know that you guys know. It's there. You don't have like a solid lead, necessarily. Nothing specific of like, oh, we can go here. That's right. Somebody told us. It is
Oh no,
bunch
we
of
were
question
gonna
marks.
we're in Barovia on our way to pick up the keepers, to take the keepers to our bunker, and we're gonna go look in the bunker. That was the plan. I remember this. We were gonna check the bunker for information on consecrating the shrines.
Okay.
This was the procedure of events.
Okay.
I'm 90% sure.
Sorry, what was that? I was typing something.
The current what we're doing right now is we're in Barovia on our way to the Keepers of the Fang, because we're gonna go get the Keepers of the Fang, and we're gonna bring them to the bunker, our bunker, because we're moving them to the bunker.
Yeah,
And when
they
we
know that.
get to the bunker, we're gonna check the bunker and see if there's any information about consecrating the shrines.
I thought we
if-
looked at all that already. Or we're looking for it in there, weren't we?
No, we only checked the bunker for information about the dark powers.
You
Got
guys
it,
have
okay.
talked about doing it though.
Yes, we have not done it yet, and unless the DM, and I have a feeling the DM was just kind of like, you didn't look for the information, so I didn't give it to you.
Got it. Okay,
We're
then let's do
kind of
that.
single-mindedly going after, like, specifically anything about, like, the blood mages, like, the order, and the dark powers. Because this was all pre, like, falling apart of B Team.
Mm-hmm.
Like, none of that had happened yet. We hadn't gone to the Amber Temple, like, all of that stuff. So, anyways. I have gathered you all here today.
You're getting married?
You have
Before-
ceremony.
Before
Anyway,
Riss says anything, just
I
want to
do
make
have
sure we're all.
ceremony.
That's actually very funny. You can make holy water now.
I
That's fun.
have the book. It's in the book.
Yep, that's it's a Tomastrad unlock.
Just as a reminder, we don't want to use any of those bad keywords that we talked about the last time. Just before whatever was going to be said, be said.
Yeah, Reyes, I'm already slightly annoyed with you anyway.
Made him do damage.
What did I do?
It's what you didn't do.
Listen, It's not my fault some trees attacked you while I was with my family, okay?
You know what?
Are you gonna get mad at Amaris for wanting to spend time with our family?
No, I'm gonna get mad at you for sharing a body with them.
That's rude.
Ivor goes to Gawain and just goes, just as long as they don't say the D word.
I'll say dick as much as I want. Tell me what to do, Ivor.
Anyways, what's
I'm
everyone's
not good at
plans for the
whispering.
day? Would anyone notice if I disappeared for the day? To go do some things with some people.
I mean, I'm sure I'll notice it if I get attacked by more trees and have to launch an attack, so there's that.
I'm not sorry.
Broke my damn streak.
Ned's out here doing like community quests. Emerge victorious from 30 battles, 30 consecutive battles without doing a point of damage. He was at like 17 and now he's back to 0.
You know, he's back to 0. He's got to start over.
I need to restart his achievement.
Yeah, exactly. He's working on achievements.
Gotta look a new save.
And then the rest of us are like, come on, Ned, let's go do this dungeon crawl. Tons of monsters for us to kill.
Yep.
Riss will randomly in the middle of this conversation stop and send a message or a cast sending to Ludmilla very quickly and ask if they need to bring any materials.
Do you have any alchemical supplies? If so, bring those. Anything you can think of?
She gets back a thumbs up in response.
My favorite homebrew roll.
It's my favorite.
Every time. It's always going to be my favorite.
Yeah. Lost my train of thought, I'm so sorry. But then, yeah, so Rissel will be like, but anyways, I'm going to disappear for a bit. I'm not going to mention exact things because of obvious reasons, but, I'll be back by sunset. Did we want to do another chapter in the book tonight? Kind of do, like, the same thing before I assume we're heading to...
You just said something that we told you not to say out loud.
The two big words we said.
Oh, I didn't see the message. I'll be so real. I'm stuck.
I don't know.
Specific.
Wayne literally said it to your face.
I said, let's avoid those big bad keywords. The two of them. Yeah.
Really, it's most words. You got to just be more vague about anything you're saying. And the majority of us know what you'll be talking about.
Do we want to take another swipe at the baboon?
Do we want to do that thing we did this morning? Tonight? But tomorrow, the same thing. Do we want to do it again?
Sounds like a good idea.
Great. Now Straw's going to think you guys are a weird sex party.
We're not.
Honestly,
Like, we're just like a huge polycule.
Oh my god, I would love that because it's the distraction we need.
Yes.
Distraction Yana needs to.
I have I have a reply for that. Only if you wear that thing you wore last time. And I'll leave it at that.
Uh-huh.
All of that to mean, yes, the goal is to do another chapter in the tome the following long rest. Okay.
Yes.
Understood. All right.
Also, screw you guys for not assuming that Riz is just gonna be, like, lecturing you all out of a book of Barovian history. Riz might just do that one time just to throw Strahd off.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a good one.
Oh, it's strongly
It's like, oh, we're doing a chapter of the book? Which book? Fuck you!
I would strongly suggest Gawain, Yana, and Ivor look at the DM, the no DM chat.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at it
Since we're talking about ways for Ivor to use his time. That is one of the better options.
Ooh. It's gonna. Oh, but that's gonna use attunement.
I mean, it's a thought. It's a thought. Something you may or may not want to give up.
Yeah.
But we are talking literally about things he can make. He's a battlesmith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just noting that it does require attunement.
Yep.
Personally, I'm pretty locked down with all. I'm locked down with all of my attunement slots. I can't really. I've got Sun Sword, Holy, thing, and my helm.
Yep.
So
I'm also kind of locked into what my attunement slots are. I forget exactly what they are, but I don't want to change them. I know that.
I mean, I can always use better armor, but besides that, I'm locked in.
I technically only always have 2 open, and well, they're both used right now. But I like what I have.
Mm-hmm.
What does he have?
Oh yeah, I won't be changing. I have the Prism of Refraction. I gave up my ring for that.
Your ring did nothing.
My ring casts Chaos Bolt. I use that all the time.
Oh, it did, yeah.
I consistently used those charges on that ring. What do you mean?
I forgot I gave you that.
Yeah. It was essentially 3 free first level spells. Goddamn, try to say that 3 times fast.
First level spells, 3 free first level spells, 3 free first level spells. Huh. Let's tongue twister.
Anyways, Riss will also ask us if anyone has some alchemist supplies, because I don't believe that they do, but surely someone in the party does.
Yana does.
Could I barter them for the day, my dear?
Sure, I don't see any need for me to use them today. I'm just gonna be sitting here reading, so...
I will return with them and any materials we might use in the process.
Sounds good.
And I will prepare myself the correct spell so I can get proficiency with them should I need it.
Perfect. Okay.
Borrowed knowledge. That's the spell. It's a 2nd level spell that lets me get proficiency for an hour.
Skill. Yes.
And we have said
that
for tools, yes. I was saying, because I've used it for tools before. I don't think on stream, because I don't use it super often, but... Dear Lord, I'm so sorry.
Sounds all right. So you are whisked away after a short period of time. Ludmilla returns, and then
the party changed me leave with some strange woman.
Yes.
It wouldn't be the first time. You got your ex, was also someone you left with.
Mm-hmm. And not so strange to me. Having been locked in that castle for so long.
She looks like someone else, though. She's in a disguise.
Does she smell like someone else?
She smells the same.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right.
Yeah, you see her coming a mile away, or you smell her coming a mile. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna stop that sentence.
Yeah.
Otherwise.
Now
Put the shovel down.
Now that I've said all of the problematic bits of that sentence, I'm gonna quit. Yeah. So as you are teleported to Ludmilla's tower,
Ludmilla's boy tower. Ludmilla's boy tower.
No boys allowed except the one I bring in. Only as girls.
Really quickly,
Yes.
I would have told Chris. Wait, how did you cast that Hallow spell?
From the tome. The tome with each chapter gets a new ability.
About how long does it take? Is it an action to cast Hallow, or is it like?
I think it's an hour. I believe it's a ritual. Hold on, let me find it.
Yes, you can
One
do these
second.
as a ritual.
Because I would have suggested you cast.
Oh, it's
Hallow
24
wherever-
hours.
Oh,
Hold
never
on.
mind. Because you need to protect wherever you are.
Casting
Bro.
time 24 hours.
That's fine.
Got it. Well,
Hold on, let me read this.
Well, Nebula suggested that wherever you're going, you need to protect yourself from wandering ethereal eyes. Is basically the point of what I'm trying to say.
See invisibility. No, I have invisibility. See invisibility is one of the primers I need to grab. That when we go back to the keep. That's right. I remember now.
So you effectively don't have a protection method right now, unless at the moment.
I don't think so, no.
Unless you decide to take Ned with you for a
I
non-detection.
mean, I can cast rope trick.
Is
I
it
mean,
gonna
you
take
can
an
cast
hour?
non-detection on someone.
Oh yeah, I can cast non-detection on you.
Yeah.
So I will
And
cast
honestly, you should probably do it on my friend when she gets here. Riss would very kindly ask you to cast it on my friend as well.
Are you hinting? Does Ned know who your friend is? Like, is it hinted strong enough that he would know?
Probably. I have the journal out.
Cool.
Like
Okay,
you
cool.
would recognize that
Okay.
I'm going to work on this thing. Yeah.
So I'll use my free casting to cast it on you, and then I'll use a third level spell slot to cast it on them, and say you better not counter this, and then let them go. He's not letting that one go.
Stone faced, and then. Ha 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 ha.
Riss is just face palming in the back.
Hey,
Unlike
Richard.
fellows.
Richard, check the chat.
What'd you say, DM?
Nothing. Unlikely bedfellows.
Oh.
No, that wasn't DM. That was Dalton.
But yeah, so you guys, we'll do downtime stuff these next 2 days. And then we'll just marathon the
tome.
Town. Okay.
I think that probably feels like the least herky-jerky narrative way to address this.
Okay.
So yeah, so you now undetectable, along with Ludmilla, teleport to her tower. Very well. What kind of experiments did you have in mind?
Let me read. Okay, we finished understanding last time I worked on this, which was so long ago, dear lord. Was finished understanding the toxicity of ingredients and why previous experiments failed. Need more research before moving to experimentation. Wait, hold on. That's not right. We were to the experimentation phase. Did I not pin it? Okay, maybe we need to do more experimentation, but I still needed her to do the experimentation because I didn't have the stuff. So I would have shown her all of the notes, obviously, and everything that I had, and we would have, I assume, put our heads together to kind of like come up with new supplements or figure out a better way. Because I'm assuming at this point we're just like we're basically moving to the experimentation phase.
Yes.
Like we're in the like okay, we've figured out what's failed, let's try to find something else that works. Like I figured out why her last experiments failed. And we can now like isolate those and like try to make new stuff.
Boy, give me. We'll break the day into.
Oh, I need dice.
We'll do 2 4-hour runs.
Okay.
For the first 4 hours, she will give you the help action. Give
Okay.
me experimentation check. That would be. We're gonna do a couple of different ones.
Okay.
There's, boy, all right. Investigation, always gonna be a thing. Medicine is gonna be applicable here.
Oh boy. All right.
Nature as well, because we're doing biochemistry with medicinal herbs, basically.
Okay.
There's a lot of herbalism that is involved in this process. It's not as nearly as magical as you might have initially anticipated. There's a lot of there's a lot of apothecary supplies and things that Gawain uses as well,
Right.
being used in different ways here. So we're going to do. I forgot that Ned has a side eye skill. That's lovely. We are going to do all 3: investigation, medicine, and nature
Okay.
for these first 4 hours.
So
Go ahead.
just for posterity, I would have been using borrowed knowledge.
Mhm.
If I gave myself how heavily into the alchemist supplies are we going in this first bit? Like, do I need that proficiency, or could I give myself proficiency nature? Can I give myself nature proficiency? I can't. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of zhuzhes going on. Let's see.
I got sick and I can't talk anymore.
So for the morning sesh, we are gonna do, it's more planning and looking at it. So nature proficiency. In the afternoon will be
Okay.
more brewing and actual implementation.
Cool. All right. Awesome. And I have advantage in all of these?
You have. I'm gonna roll a d6. And we're just gonna. 1 is investigation, 2 is medicine as well, 3 is all 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is
Yeah,
all
yeah.
3. 4, which means investigation and medicine you have advantage on.
Okay. All right.
You're looking at a DC. Boy, 3 things. We're looking at least 60. We're gonna go DC 65, all 3 total.
65.
Yes.
So effectively,
Okay.
like 3 DC 22s.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 of them have advantage, and you have proficiency in
All 3, technically, but
All
one
3
of them
now. Okay,
is a
perfect.
wisdom.
Yes.
One of them is a wisdom-based thing, so I don't have like a crazy modifier. All
You
right.
have the-
All right. Okay, I'm less worried now. All right. Okay, so for the investigation, I got a 27.
Nice.
Thank God. Okay, here we go. All right. For nature, I got another 27
Oh my gosh.
because that's the same modifier. Yeah, that's two
Wait a minute.
18s. And then for
54.
medicine, no one is surprised. I got a 12. Okay, I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6 and a 3.
66. Did you pass it by 1?
Did I pass it by 1?
Amazing. This makes me very happy. New combinations, new innovations, fresh eyes, plus being able to bounce ideas off of each other and iterate just that much faster, even in the planning. You guys cover each other's oversights and sort of fit the gaps in each other's approaches actually quite nicely. You catch yourself forgetting that she's low-key kind of the enemy in many circumstances, and in another lifetime, perhaps you guys could have been not only allies but friends, even
Maybe even
just
roommates.
even roommates, perhaps some might say.
Ned could just feel through the ether, wrist flipping him off.
Wrist must be flipping me off right now.
It's like he's like, gotta sneeze.
So Ned is reading his primer and he just chuckles to himself, just like randomly.
Amazing.
Sorry,
Ned's reading
sorry,
the primer, and they were roommates. Nice. But yes, you guys, you mesh well. It's a it's off-putting how comfortable the relationship is, and the work that you're able to do is, given her ties to Strahd and all of that. You guys come up with a strong battery of tests, several different options. Some of them are going to take some time, though, so you're uncertain how many you're going to be able to get done in just 4 hours this afternoon. Perhaps you can do more tomorrow. But the second half of the day arrives, and you guys are working in through a frenzy, working up a... Neither of you guys sweat, but working feverishly almost. You arrive at a point where you're ready to... You've prepped the injections and capsules and all of these things. And Ludmilla escorts you upstairs to the... What is it? Where the cells are.
Yeah, where the one dude is.
Well, the one dude is there. The shriveled up, dried out husk of a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys begin to ascend the stairs, I wasn't sure how many trials we were going to be working on, so I gathered several subjects. And there are... I forget how many...
And before, the Arista is, quietly before, they get upstairs, goes, look, and they're all, discreet and willing?
None of them want to be vampires.
Okay, well, I meant more, not telling Strahd, but yes.
We will cross that bridge when we get there. But if we wish to keep them quiet, we can always keep them here until it is advantageous.
That is true. Let's not try to resort to that, but it is an option.
And as you ascend the stairs up to the the detention level, I think is what I was reaching for earlier, you hear several voices. Roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm so good at perception. It's a 21 versus paying
21?
attention.
Versus paying attention.
Oh, wow.
You pick out a couple of voices that you one or two voices that you recognize. No one of import. They're not named NPCs, but they're people that you spoke with in Vallaki.
Fuck.
No, you can't do that to them.
Yeah, and you can't do that with Ludmilla.
So why not? Riss does say that as they like walk in and like realize what Strahd was like doing in Vallaki. Right, because these are all like Vallaki citizens that he turned, assumedly. Yeah.
Yes. They are all yes, they are
Do
all
they
Vallaki.
recognize me?
Let me roll.
To be clear, are these the loud people that were taken off the streets?
One of them does. Riss. What are you doing here? What's happening? Why am I here?
Do I recognize this person? Do I know?
This is a boy. This is just a shopkeep.
Okay, just like someone I would have
Yeah, somebody that
interacted
you,
with.
Yes, you know them from basically a reagent vendor,
Okay.
like son of a reagent vendor or something like that. That you know in passing. His name is Anton.
Okay. What did he ask again? He asked like why I was here and like what was going on.
Yes, what are you doing here? Why am I here? What's happening to me?
Riss will kind of be like, hello, Anton. Give us 1 second. We'll explain everything. And Riss will turn to Ludmilla and ask very quietly, very slowly. Do they know what has happened to them?
Oh yes.
Okay. Are we just being completely upfront?
Sure.
Okay.
He, just so you know, he killed both of his parents after turning.
Are they spawn? Like, what level of vampires are they?
Yes, vampire spawn. None of these are anything. No one of any significant power. These are run of the mill. These are basic
Is
spawns.
she
Yes.
still... Sorry, out of character real quick. Is she still disguised?
No.
Okay. Okay. So we have been so kind of like speaking to the group. We've been well, Ludmilla longer than I have, but I recently decided to come and help. It seemed apt. We are working on a cure to remove the vampirism. It isn't a curse, but essentially to revert you back to what you were before you were turned.
There are a couple of sighs of relief from some of the individuals. Anton is just sort of like still at the cell, arms sort of through some of the bars. Right, but okay. Who's in the cell with me? And he is in the cell with the husk.
Riss will look to vanilla on that one because Riss doesn't want to touch that with the 10-foot pole.
Just sort of like you guys share a long glance. He was our last test subject. He decided he didn't want to. He decided he didn't want to do it anymore, and he withered away. Don't worry, he's not dead. But he is starved.
Riss is like, pinching the bridge of their nose, just like looking down, is like, and just like mutters to themselves loud enough for Ludmilla. He goes, "I should have brought Ned. I should have brought Ned so he could speak for us. Why did we think two scientists had like any bedside manner at all? Like, why didn't I do that? That would have been so smart of me. I'm the smart one. Why didn't I think of that? Okay."
Let me roll a wisdom save for Anton real quick.
That seems appropriate.
He is starting to hyperventilate. He draws back from the door of the cell and
No,
is like,
no, stop. It's fine. It's fine. We're not.
he's deep breaths and the whole nine.
That won't happen to you for a long time. And that was his choice.
Yes, that he opted for that. He, as long as you are participating in our experiments, I will make sure that you receive as much sustenance as you need. Which means if you decide you do not wish to continue, that is entirely a prerogative, but I have no use for a vampire who wishes to be a vampire. And obviously you cannot be out spreading what we're doing here.
Yes, we are trying to make a cure, and obviously the experiments that we will be doing today have absolutely no bearing on whether or not they will work. So this might be a bit of a process, but if you will be patient with us, I am sure between the two of us we will be able to figure it out. So if you will please trust us, and if you know me at all, you know what I have done for the Academy and Vallaki, and the advancements that I have made there, that I will follow through on this promise. I'll follow through on this promise to you all. I feel like I don't need to stress how much and how detrimental it would be to this if it got back to... We hope Strahd is the demon, right?
Devil. Yep.
The devil. If this made it back to the devil. I feel like your discretion is obvious, but requested regardless.
Several of the individuals are, they're sort of like fawning as like a trauma response coping skill situation. A couple of them have just sort of like are dissociating. Anton is continuing to pace.
If you fear that you will be tracked or you will not be safe in Vallaki or returned home in between experiments or whatever we don't need you for, you can stay here. We will figure out care and other things, but the discretion is of our utmost priority throughout this process. Rivers looks at Ludmilla like, is there anything else that I've missed?
No, they will be staying here until we've discovered what we're doing. Our secrecy is of utmost importance.
That works too. I'm not in charge here. I am simply the scientist.
I do have to be worried for a moment. I will not be sending these home. They are... No one will miss them. They're... And she... Give me an insight check as she very obviously, like, bites her sentence off and begins to pick at her words very carefully.
The nat 20.
Nat 20?
The 26 total.
Strahd turned these guys, right?
Right.
From Vallaki.
Oh, excuse me.
Where he's been for days and days and has left you alone for days and days. The street, and he is continuing to meet with Lady Wachter in disguise to do who knows what, like having conversations and pushing for like trying to exert some sort of influence over town politics.
Lady Wachter knew that he was meeting with her, right?
Yes, Lady Wachter,
like
you guys told Lady Wachter that was Strahd.
Right, okay.
And she's stressing out about it.
Right. Okay.
So Strahd has been in Vallaki undercover for a very long time, and she happened to find several vampires from Vallaki who are new. And now her sentence trailed off as she was describing that they won't be missed because of, and then she stopped. She knows what's happening in Vallaki, and she is under she is keeping it to herself. And it is very, like, Strahd has to be doing something here.
Noted. I will talk to her about that later. Rest just kind of lets that slide, and we just continue on with the experiments.
All right.
And Rest will move pretty quickly into just experiments because they don't have any bedside manners and don't normally experiment on living subjects. So
So these are going to be a slightly different set of checks. We'll do we should have done Arcana. No, because it was less magic. More something else. More medicine. So we'll do medicine and okay, so we're gonna do medicine, sleight of hand just for the bits where there's like injections and all of that stuff, the administration of these treatments, and alchemist tools as the 3 checks for the second half.
okay, can you list those again? I'm so sorry.
No, you are good. Medicine, sleight of hand, and alchemist tools.
Oh boy.
So that would be alchemist tools will be intelligence.
Okay. With my proficiency, because I am proficient in them. So is medicine... Oh, the sleight of hand is going to be rough. All right. What's my DC and how much advantage do I have?
How much advantage do you have? Just on medicine.
Oh boy. All right.
And DC.
Bear in mind, I don't have as good modifiers in these.
This is less intellectually rigorous and more make sure you administer the treatments in the appropriate ways. We're probably gonna go. We'll do a sliding DC. 45 gets you something, 50 gets you more, 55 plus gets you everything.
Okay, you said medicine was the one that I had advantage on, right?
Yes.
Okay, I might have done okay. I did roll a 3 on the sleight of hand check. It's a 6 total. So,
okay. Lovely.
I got a 21 on the medicine check.
21, 27.
And then I got a nat 20 on
Nice.
the alchemist tools, which will be a 29. So that's 46.
56.
56, yeah.
Yes,
Again.
56. I'm so sorry. But
Again.
that's with a 3 on my sleight of hand check.
By 1 point.
Oh dear God! I knew that sleight of hand. Oh, which as soon as you said sleight of hand, I was like, "There's no way." I'm not rolling good on that.
So there were some oral treatments that were given, just consumables that need to get into the bloodstream, that need to get processed by the body and into the system. There's also injections that just get introduced intravenously. And then there's other treatments that, as you go through this, there's several rounds. The oral treatments really do not have much of an effect. Some of the stronger concoctions produce some sort of like sweats, shakes. They're already pale, so you wouldn't be able to tell. A little bit of disorientation.
We would want color coming back, not paleness.
That's true. And that does not happen. The intravenous treatments are more aggressive in these side effects. They seem more intense. It's doing something. Many of these are similar to the reports that Ludmilla had created, or similar to the experiences Ludmilla had reported from previous attempts and experiments herself. Although there were some unsuccessful experiments that she did that some experiments that she did were wholly unsuccessful, and everything here has a noticeable effect, even if it's relatively minor. The third batch are targeted to areas of the body that are specifically affected in the gums, around like eyes and other soft tissues like that, to really target where the changes, the abilities that you get as a vampire to target those areas of the body with this treatment. And that's where you see the most aggressive and dramatic reactions to the medicine that you guys have whipped up here. Some of these individuals, like, their skin turns black around the injection sites, like on the hands, around the mouth, around the eyes. Some of these individuals, it's just classic like boils and just gross skin afflictions, and at one point, one of the latter targeted interventions, you had to stop early because if you continued, it was probably going to, like, the body was going to shut down and he was going to die. It was 30 new ways not to cure a vampire.
Did we learn anything out of the, like... out of the treatments, was there any that specifically, like... I'm trying to, like, think of how to say this. Like, we would have known which treatment had, like, what ingredients in it. We're like, okay, we're trying this ingredient because we did this. Or maybe we had different ones that had ingredients of different strengths. Like, we gave someone a control, and, like, we tried, and we're like, okay, maybe that last targeted treatment had something that worked, but it worked too well. So we need to dial it down, kind of thing.
Certainly.
Like, do we have that information?
Yes. Yes, you have all of the information about what you did, what treatments were administered to what patients, and what effects they had. And you're able to sort of integrate that information together to know... maybe we could try combining these things.
Okay. Do we... Sorry, here's a better way to ask that question. Do we know why each of those reactions happened? Like, could we, like, pinpoint, like, oh, okay, this had too much of this ingredient, and that's why this happened? Do we have enough information to say that?
Yes. With a 56, yes. You have a pretty good handle on why each failure failed.
Okay.
So you have a lot of new opportunities for day 2 to approach and
which is kind of what we were expecting.
Investigate. Yes.
Notably, you don't have the non-detection.
How long does that last?
It's 8 hours.
8 hours. Oh, yeah. So during the first day, you aren't required to stay there. So if you wanted to go back to the party to spend the night to read, because you're going to do another chapter in the tome.
Yeah.
You are returned to Barovia for the evening and then picked up the next day.
Okay. I do want to talk to Ludmilla, like, downstairs away from all of the vampires before I leave. Like, the end of the first day.
If you can do that here, you can also do that to have a discussion with the rest of the group if you wanted to update them, or if you wanted to have a just one-on-one conversation, that is okay too.
I will actually leave that up to Ludmilla. So when we get downstairs at the end of the day, Riss would have asked, how much would you be willing to share about whatever Strahd has planned in the Lackey? And how important is it that we finish this to stop it?
In the interest of good faith, I think we should have this I should have this conversation with all of you present. Let's go and gather the rest of your group.
I wasn't sure where the trust is with the rest of them, so if you wanted it to be private, but I'm of course willing to do that as well.
And she brings you back, and together as a group.
Rope trick.
She ascends into the rope trick.
And we did detect magic and all the other things too before we ascend.
Correct.
Yes. No unforeseen magic and non-detection and all of or all of the steps. Okay, yeah, nothing out of the ordinary.
Cool.
So yes, ascending into the rope trick, you guys settle in, and Ludmilla just looks at you and looks at the rest of the group. Well, Riss, you asked me a question before we left my tower. Would you care to bring the rest of your friends up to speed?
So you know that Ludmilla and I have been working ever since we had the confrontation at the tower. On the cure for vampirism. We just spent the day administering some new tests. And our test subjects were Vallaki citizens that had recently been turned by Strahd. We know he's planning something with Vallaki, with the amount of time that he's been spending there and the secret meetings he's been having with Lady Walker. And Riss would have looked to Ludmilla as a yeah, we do know about those kind of thing. Ludmilla knows more and is potentially willing to tell us some about what he has planned there.
I do know more. And she stops.
Are you going to tell us?
Actually, let me back up and retcon just a little bit. Before you guys climbed into the... Actually, hold on.
Take your time. We're good.
Oh no, I think we're in trouble. DM is a DMing. Boy.
I think he's looking at some spell works, I'm assuming. Since we said we did all the things.
Maybe there was something invisible, because you had seen invisibility up, so.
Mm-hmm. So invisibility, non-detection, we have detect magic, and then we have this rope trick.
And I'm guessing that Ivor has detect magic on.
Correct. We
Right.
mentioned it.
Yes. So I'm going to retcon before you guys get up into the rope trick. Yes. Detect magic does ping on Ludmilla, and it is enchantment.
Is she charmed? Because
Yeah,
mechanically, she can't be charmed near me.
Correct.
Okay.
Could we
write that down.
just straight up ask her at that point? 'Cause I feel like we've built a decent amount of trust and rapport with her. I mean,
Yeah, upon that being
especially
mentioned,
Riss.
either in the rope trick or before we go into the rope trick, actually, I'm gonna directly ask her. We still have the undetection up. It's like, do you have a spell cast on you?
I do.
What's the nature of it, if you don't mind my asking?
Okay. Insurance policy for Strad.
Does he know you're here? Or does he know we're speaking? Is he aware of everything that's going on that you've been a part of?
I have no knowledge of his knowledge,
I roll insight.
but I would assume that he is aware of everything. You may roll insight.
Can I join that as well, DM?
Yes.
Same.
I'm gonna join in just to do it, and I'll guide myself.
Yes.
It's a 23.
I got a 7. We know for the guidance, it's not gonna be much. An 8 total. I need to get proficiency in insight.
Okay.
14.
Did you guidance yourself, Ivor?
19.
No.
Dirty 20 for Gawain.
8, 20.
No,
What do you
no
get? 20 what?
sauce.
Riss, you got a 23?
Yeah.
Okay. Ivor, what'd you get?
14.
14.
Flat.
Yana, Gawain, Riss.
Oh,
She
boy.
seems to be straightforward with you in this moment. Ivor and Ned, hard to tell. She's always a sphinx. Tries to play everything close to the vest.
I mean, either way, she just openly said the answer that Ned was looking for. So, as far as your understanding, everything that you do and have done, he is very likely aware of, and yet you continue to do it.
He has not stopped me yet. I am not so bold as to think that I can escape his view, or at the very least his deduction.
Okay. Well, Riss, I don't know what you've discussed already with her, but same rules apply as when we're not in here when you're
Nothing on
around
the
her.
cure.
Okay, just making sure, and we can continue that process as well. Do I get a sense that I can dispel this thing that's on her?
Yes. From what Ivor is able to communicate, it seems to be a spell effect.
Do we have any idea between us what level it might be?
I have a question.
Yes.
Gawain just looks over at. Oh wait, we're not in the thing. It's fine. He just looks over at Ivor and just says, "Do you still have the thing that we used before, your spell, your ritual. I can't remember. I think it was identify. I think it was identify. I don't remember if you still have it. You do not. We got rid of it. Fuck.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. How about this?
Forgive me one second. I was trying to double check something. Was it a spell Ludmilla had cast on herself to protect her? Strahd or Strahd cast something on Ludmilla?
She didn't say.
It sounds like the
She
latter.
just said that it was insurance.
Insurance policy for Strahd. Yeah.
For Strahd.
Right. Is it an insurance policy that you put on yourself or that was placed on you?
No. No, not me.
As in, she didn't cast it on herself.
Correct.
So Strahd placed this enchantment on yourself. Would you like it removed? Knowing
Yes.
full well he can just cast it again on you.
I suppose, yes, this would be preferable.
Okay, so I'm gonna attempt to cast a spell magic. I have no reason to hold on to a 6th level spell slot today.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna attempt it with that. But if it doesn't work, then I need to make a spell casting ability check using my spellcasting modifier. So I'll guide myself, and if a bardic inspiration is needed, I would also like that.
I was about to say that. I will give Nedro a bardic inspiration.
Okay, 6th level dispel magic. Go.
Cool.
Cannot hear
Sixth
you.
level dispel magic is sufficient to dispel a
The Geish.
I
Yes.
could have just fucking cast Identify.
yes, a fifth level I'm gonna call it Gash. Gash. Nobody has ever been able to. I wonder.
Gaia?
I used to say Gaius.
Gias.
Yeah, like
Oh,
Gias.
Gios.
You know
Gios,
what?
yeah.
Gios.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna look up the official pronunciation.
I'm pretty sure it's Gios.
Perfect. Yeah, Gias.
It's
It is
Gesh,
code Gash. That's what I thought it was.
rhyming with flesh or mesh.
Yes. So, Gash is dispelled. That is better, thank you.
Hold on.
Wait,
Everything
what?
she's done
Let's
so
say
far
what?
has not been counter his command.
Nope.
Oh, I could have ended it with Greater Restoration had I known that too. Not that I'm going to use the item for it, but that's interesting. Okay. Well, if that were to be cast on you again, I can certainly help. Let's go into the rope trick.
All right, so we fast forward back through.
I
You
say all the
guys-
things.
I have an immediate question before we get into this.
Yes.
If Ned doesn't know automatically what the Gesh spell does, because like sure it's like he knows magic, but he's not like a wizard.
Mhm.
Would Riss know enough about it to explain it to me?
Both of you guys give me Arcana checks. DC 15.
Gonna guide myself through this bitch. Not that I need it.
I
got a 21.
almost, yeah, I was gonna say I almost didn't need to roll with my modifier. I rolled a 16. I don't want to do math.
Lovely. That
I got a
matches.
21 total. It's fine.
Yes, you guys are both familiar with the effectively the spell text.
So, what actions would he have done that are counter to what Straw would have wanted?
Reveal anything that he is doing in Vallaki, other than go into detail about any of his machinations that he is putting in place.
Why doesn't
What
he
he's
care that
doing.
you're helping with the vampirism, actively speaking to us, going into a rope trick with us? I'm just curious.
There is a chance he does not know. I do not believe it is even a remote possibility, but it is a remotest of possibilities. The longer I research, the more I think he doesn't care. Which either means he knows it is doomed to fail, and there is something that is going to keep it from bearing fruit, or he is unconcerned with the outcome of the experiment. If I do find a cure, he is unconcerned with it.
Okay, carry on.
So you, Riss, told the party about that some stuff going on in Vallaki, and the question was posed. So she would not have paused in that case because Gesh is gone. And you might tell us a little bit more. Well, he is building an army is an exaggeration, but he is building a small force of vampires to achieve whatever his end is. He has not shared all of the details with me. I know that I knew of these individuals and I brought them here. He by no means keeps exhaustive lists on these sort of situations. He is turning them en masse. I do know that he is fixated on you. You are the target for this demonstration. He no longer views the new arrivals as any serious contenders. They have settled into domestic lives. They're not adventuring. They're not questing. They're not threatening. So he has turned his focus back to you. This is quite a little setup you have here. Preventing his basic scrying and ethereal spying. I haven't seen anyone I haven't seen anything this elaborate in a very long time.
Yeah, well, you pissed me off enough and I come up with plans. And he certainly did.
We
certainly
fully
did.
intend to kill him, so.
By any chance, do you have a timeline of this demonstration?
It is soon. It has been. The longer it goes, the more. The short answer is no. The long answer is soon, and every day makes it more likely that something will happen. He may not be able to scry or walk ethereally, but he has spies everywhere, and he keeps tabs on you every moment of the day that he can. He likely knows that you are here and have left and are now in this dimension, this pocket dimension.
Oh, I assume that. I 1000% figured he knew we were doing it. I just didn't. I didn't care that he knew because he can't do anything about it, as far as I know.
If anything, I think us doing this has done nothing more than whet his appetite.
A ghost of a smile crosses her face and she sort of nods.
That being said, I know we don't have a cure for vampirism yet. I look meaningfully at both of them. Is there anything we can do to slow down his progression of turning more people, meanwhile?
roll for Ludmilla to see how much she has put together.
Guidance.
Bardic inspiration.
Can I help?
We're gonna get
Yeah.
attacked in our sleep when we fucked. It's gonna be
Fuck
great.
yeah.
Add
Fuck
that D4
yeah.
for guidance.
Guidance D4, D6.
Advantage.
Advantage.
Fuck it, flash of genius.
That one you do when it fails. That one's not a well. So is Bardic, but we don't know if she's gonna use
Yeah.
it.
Okay, so
If it fails.
16, 17, 22. 20, well, she'll use it in this just because it's a sliding DC. The higher the better. 27. With that information, Ivor, it's not a set pass-fail DC. It's a the higher you go, the better it gets. Do you want to use a flash of genius?
Yes, he does. That's the answer for him.
Okay. Go ahead and mark it off. And that's plus.
Yeah, I gotta mark it off regardless because I said it.
5. Well, yeah, okay. Plus 5, 32. He enjoys, as you said, he enjoys the game that you have that you have joined him in this game of cat and mouse. And so he has begun to plan, perhaps obsessively. He knows that you have the Sun Sword. He does not know if you have achieved the other 2 treasures of Ravenloft, but he assumes that if you have gotten this far that you have both of them. And he knows that your next order of business is to address, or he suspects your next order of business is to address the shrines, because it is suicide to try to do anything other than that. To face him head on right now, he believes you are smart enough to know better. And he believes the longer that he can keep you distracted, the more he can keep you playing his game, the more he can string this out. Be ready. You must choose between what will help you defeat him and perhaps anything else. His goal is to slow you down and to stall you at all costs, I believe. So, I suspect whatever is happening in Vallaki will happen when he feels that you are ready to begin heading out toward one of these shrines. To make you choose between it and the town, perhaps?
The town. Barovia?
Oh, no,
the
Vallaki,
town.
the city.
Oh.
Basically,
as
a
he's been
mass
planning
number
this.
of basically a mass number of vampires will appear and attack the townspeople while we try to go to the shrines, I'm assuming.
That would be that is a safe guess. That is what my suspicion is.
Okay, so I asked again, I may have missed it. I know you're working on a cure for vampirism. Is there anything we can do to prevent or slow down the number of vampires that are being created in the meanwhile?
That I don't know. I do not have anything to inoculate or affect that. It is you would have to stop Strahd in order to stop those, and that defeats the purpose.
I wonder if something in the cure could give him. You know how like when someone gets a sickness and they use part of the sickness in the medicine.
Mm.
And then you kind of have like not like solid immunity to the sickness, but you have like resistance to it. I wonder if the cure would have something similar.
Mm.
I mean, we'd only be able to...
Preventative.
Yes, I don't know. We'd only know after we finally cure someone and attempt to turn them again. Could you turn someone?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I just wasn't sure. I know they can't, right? Or can they?
Who? The
Spawn.
Oh yes.
I thought you had to be a vampire lord to do that.
Let me triple check.
I might be crazy. I might be crazy.
No, I think I remember that too.
Like, that's why it's like lords are so dangerous, is because they control the spawn, but spawn can't turn people.
Mm-hmm.
I might be crazy though. I haven't
Again, not mutually
actually looked
exclusive
up
things.
anything D&D vampire lore because I'm playing a D&D vampire game.
Mm-hmm. And then
I just have my bits and pieces of like Asterion knowledge, but Asterion normally dies in my playthroughs, so
I'm so happy. I'm so happy for that. I don't. It's much like the intro
Phrasing.
stuff of his character. I didn't like him.
They still did Karlak dirty.
I'm a little bit of a Gale girly, all right.
I like Gale as well.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I think the issue with Astarion is that people want to use his very valid trauma not just to explain his actions, because it does explain his actions, but to excuse his actions, and that's where I draw the line.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like I am fine with that explaining it, and he totally makes sense. It doesn't excuse the bullshit he does.
Yeah, no, that's an evil bitch. That's an evil bitch, and you need to be okay with that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like,
Rod wouldn't put up with his bullshit. I love those like little quips about it. I'm like, oh, that's fun. You're correct, though. As always.
as long as we're cool, that's the fact that he's an evil bitch. We're cool. If you're not cool with that,
Ah, yes. So you are. Let me amend. They cannot. But
but if we turned one of them back, you could attempt to turn one again to see.
yes.
Okay.
Okay. So now we're not only banking on you having a cure, but having a cure that can also be preventative. No pressure, Riss. No pressure.
Thanks so much, Ned, for
Mm.
all of your love and support of all of my endeavors.
I ask good questions, though. That's helpful for you.
It
Okay.
is helpful.
Why does this conversation sound so sarcastic?
It would be because most of it was.
Like 99.9% of it was.
Like,
so you picked on
Ned
you
and
picked
I
up on it.
almost exclusively communicate in sarcasm, like true siblings.
It's their love language.
Yes.
Oh, I guess it is.
Yeah, that
It would be,
0.1%.
it would be the biggest tip off that there was an imposter in the group as if Ned wasn't sarcastic in how he imparted information to me.
Yeah, if there was anybody
Pretty true.
that would be sarcastic, it would be Nedra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ludmilla, anything else we should know? Now that, you're free to speak until the next time you're not?
I would be ready for a personal attack. Not
Like
just,
emotional?
yes. All of the above. I do not think that the town is all that he has planned. I think Be ready. He is going to raise the stakes.
Hmm.
You will have to count the cost of whatever you do next.
Can he
That's-
get into your mind?
He can do whatever he wants. So I suppose the answer to your question is yes.
Okay.
Do you have a rough number on how many have been turned? Are we talking a couple dozen, or are we talking hundreds?
Dozens, not hundreds.
I didn't know if he was rallying, because there were those annoying underwater vampire spawn that we were dealing with. There was just... I lost track of how many that just roasted as they came near me.
That was years in the making. He was begrudgingly impressed by that, because that was a lot of time and investment that he spent down there, that we spent down there.
Let's say we wanted to pursue this whole reconsecrating shrines, whatever that means. Where would you find information on such things? Do you know?
I believe. Let me roll again.
Guidance.
Bardic.
Take a bardic and a guidance.
I know
Unfortunately,
Ludella doesn't eat a lot, but I'm probably, for my bardic, I'm just like giving her like tea and little sandwich cookies. Just that's how I'm doing
She
my
can't
bardic.
eat.
They're blood
She's a
cookies. It's
vampire.
fine. They're blood
Blood
cookies
sausage.
and blood tea.
It's blood sausage. It's fine.
He actually just cut his vein and just poured it into a cup and gave it to her.
Yep.
yeah, 1 point of lay on hands, and it's sealed.
Do I still have
spicy
to?
to her? Sorry.
No, you go first.
It's like vampire capsaicin.
I was just gonna ask, DM, do I
Yes.
still have detect magic up?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say that it hasn't been that long, because we keep stopping and starting the conversation in game.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The ADHD is strong tonight.
Mhm.
Yes.
18,
I feel like we've made progress, though.
20 plus. That's fine. And the question was, remind me.
Information on where to on like
Mhm.
how to consecrate, and I very specifically worded it if that was something, whatever that means, if we wanted to provide it, just to give a slight, like a 0.1% chance of doubting that we were doing this, which obviously we are, but you know.
The Ember Temple represents a great wealth of knowledge. From what I have understood of these shrines, they want to be free. You probably do not need to prepare. They will.
We just need to liberate them.
Yes.
Would the druids know?
The druids would know more,
Okay.
at least for the mountain.
That is who I was thinking of, yes.
What does liberating them entail, though? What exactly does that mean in this situation?
I suspect it might be different for each one, as each was their own lady.
The process might be slightly different. There would probably be some similarities in them, though.
And you believe the Amber Temple can give us answers to all this?
The Ember
Potentially?
if there is a finer point to be put on the Ember Temple would have that information.
Would you know if the I'm gonna fuck up the name, but the blood mages,
Mm-hmm.
would they have known anything about this? Do you think?
The blood. I suspect they would have. They are the ones. The Ember Temple is an offshoot from them. They were here before the mists fell, and they were here long after.
I'll send to Luciana and see if she knows anything.
To who?
No one. I have a question. Get a straight ass over that. And Riss, you feel side-eyed through the sunglasses. There might be a change of plans then. Is there a potential way you can transport me directly to the Amber Temple tomorrow before leaving with Riss?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Then I can go over there and independently, I underline that with my word, research and look into what I can do. I'm certainly not as smart as Riss, but I can hold my own, and it probably behooves us to do as many things simultaneously as possible. Basically, I want to look up information on consecrating it. I would likely have Luciana Grande help us without actually mentioning her name because that would be ridiculous to do when we're talking to a person who might have a connection to Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's also nice that she's called Luciana because that name means nothing to anybody. If anybody would like to join, that's fine. Also, I think this means I need to remove 8 hours from one of my study things.
At least 4. We'll see if you roll well. You can keep the second half of the day.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. If Ivor, would you mind coming along?
Do you have
Or
like
actually, anybody, would you mind coming along? Because unless you guys are doing anything important, this is also extremely important.
I just needed. I was going to. This would be at this time. I just gave you Aries back at this point.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'll be working on cookies, but I know. I'm not sure what he's
Actually,
working
you know
on.
what? I think with just maybe Lichiana and what's this guy's name over there?
Neferon.
And probably with just their help and Ned, I think that's fine. They seem well read.
Mhm.
Oh, and just for time's sake, DM above table, Ivor just made more grenades.
Okay. Sounds good. It was...
That's 16 grenades.
Boy.
We do have 10, just so you know, man. I think we've used 1.
I think we used 2, but I couldn't think of anything.
There are those primers as well that we got from the Blood Mage HQ.
Aren't there like more like claymores?
No, primers are like it's like an instruction booklet on how to
Yeah.
cast magic. So basically you read it. It was what, 16 hours, DM?
Yeah.
There's like 15 or
that
16.
sounds right.
One of the
16.
two.
16 would have been the one.
Yeah. You basically if you put all your downtime into it, you would pick either wizard, druid, or cleric, and then you get 2 of those cantrips from one. So you have to pick one of those, and then you get 2 cantrips from that list, and a free first level spell that basically it adds it onto your spell list, and you get to cast it for free once a day. So like I took it and did crap, what's this actual name of the spell? Long Strider.
So
And then
Oh, no.
or no, sorry, I did what was it called? God damn it, it's a ritual spell. Comprehend languages. So that's why I can speak to more Well, I can understand more people now.
All right. So to roll this into it, uh, Steven, if you want to talk like maybe tomorrow, we'll figure it out.
Okay, that's fine. All right. So, day, unless there's any other conversation for, almost said Lichiana, Ludmilla. The evening is. Go ahead.
Sorry, I did have one more question. I'm absolutely sure the answer to this question is yes, but I need to know if there is a more emphatic yes that you are giving based off of timeline. But does Strahd have any active plans in motion to hurt people we love?
That's a dangerous question.
I thought the answer to that was yes. I thought she just told us that.
That is.
I'm saying, is there like, I know obviously he wants to hurt people we love. That's given. Is there like a, hey, in 2 weeks we're gonna execute this plan and this person coincidentally
and this person. Not.
It just so happens that those two things are the same.
We're going to execute this plan by executing this person. I have not been included on any specifics. I am merely making a educated guess based on what I know of him and how his attention is focusing.
And my camera is off because I am actively looking toward Sarah's camera.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't know if there's anything else I have for Ludmilla. It was just that question was burning in my head of like, Strahd's gonna be a fucking asshole at some point and go after the people we care about just to get a rile out of us, and I'm hoping we've prepared our friends and allies enough. Would it be weird if all the guards in Vallaki started carrying a bunch of wooden stakes?
I don't
Like,
see
up-
why. I do it all the time.
I get it.
Actually,
I just wonder if we give warning to Lady Wachter if they tip their hand too much as to having forewarning of something happening, very specifically with vampires. This may expose, if you aren't discovered, it will more than likely lead to your discovery. But I also don't think in good conscience we can necessarily not inform them so they have the best chance of saving as many lives as possible.
I feel like there are ways to. You know that he is there. You know he has been there for a very long time. You know that people are disappearing. It is, at the very least, plausible deniability, although I am not. I believe that Strahd always knows everything that I am doing. It is a safe assumption. I then, which is the balance to. Is it worth it if he knows? Some things yes, some things no.
I think the cure is worth it. Even if we have to hold on to it until he is dead. At least we have it. It'll always work.
Is there any chance that he wants that to succeed? The cure? And that's why he's potentially allowing it?
I think he's overconfident. I think it doesn't matter. I think he thinks that it doesn't matter.
I don't believe so.
Hmm.
I think he enjoys being like this.
So what if we give people extra hope by giving them the cure? He can just go and turn them again. It's probably his mentality behind it. If the cure works, there's solid chance that it may not, and that we may not figure it out, but
Okay, that being said, thankfully you two will keep working on that. I will go to the Amber Temple tomorrow. Wayne, if you get the chance, maybe stop by Lady Walker and find a suitable and subtle way of letting her know the situation.
Well, I think part of the because we're not going. Do you mean when we get to Vallaki? Because
Yeah. Oh, yeah, shit. Forgot we're not. We're in Barovia now. Never mind that. Okay. So yeah, I'll just.
I think if Riss has the ability to send some messages, maybe if you could, Riss, just
for
give
sure.
Lady Walker a heads up.
Yeah, I have basically all of my spells. We have discovered that the cure is more about alchemical sciences than magical. So I haven't used much magic today. So I'm fairly untapped in that regard. So if we need to send any other missives or messages tonight, I can definitely do that before we all sleep.
Sorry, Dave, just random thing interjection. I just forgot about Gawain's extra lay on hands that he never touched for the battle yesterday. He would have just gone around to a couple of like random Barovian. If he knew like Mary had friends that like have some illness or bad joints or things like that, I'll start making my way across Barovia, just doing that.
Mm-hmm. You are acquainted with several people who can point you in the direction of somebody who could use a pick-me-up or an extra little boost.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I make sure to get Mary as well. I just make sure her joints are doing okay, because, you know, them joints, when they start hurting, man, do they hurt.
Trust me, I know.
Oh, boy. Yeah, absolutely.
Google.
What's the name of the Vistani elder again?
Madame Ava?
Yeah. I just
Or the other Vistani.
No, Madame Eva.
Okay.
I just remember that I still have one potion of shared dreams that I can use with her.
Ooh.
I'm trying to figure out what the best use of that is to have a conversation with her very, very, very privately. Because it'd be in dreams.
You could ask her to elaborate on that prophecy we got all that time ago.
Oh, that's difficult to do because Steven doesn't know the answer to that either.
I know. That's why I said it.
You sneaky bitch.
But I think it probably maybe before he's full after I go to the Amber Temple, maybe get more information there, maybe something there hopefully with her. Who knows? We'll see.
Okay.
Well, thank you for your time, Ludmilla. Hey,
I'm going to go feed our subjects.
oh, before you go, question for you. Let's say all this goes our way. We end up winning, Strahd's defeated, etc., etc. What's next for you?
If everyone is freed, and everyone is cured, I don't know. I suppose I haven't fantasized about it yet because it is an impossible dream.
Understood.
Hopefully not too impossible. We'll figure it out.
Fine. Then more immediate future. At some point, we will confront Strahd. We will be fighting. You'll obviously be present. How's that going to work?
I appreciate all of you, and I think you are. I hold nothing against you. However, I must look out for my own self interest. I cannot promise that I will not fight with. I will not fight you if the situation demands it, in order to maintain my. In order to survive.
I figured as much. I think I've hinted it in the past, but I can more directly state it now. I can shape my spells to affect an area. I can potentially make things not strike you, but if you want, you should act like they did.
It does. How?
I would hope you extend the same to us to the best you can.
I have one request of you, Ludmilla, if we do go into combat against each other.
Mhm.
Just one very simple request.
Don't kill my lion.
Please don't kill the mounts.
You son of a bitch.
Is that what you have been working on?
So long.
Did you see my wolf?
Oh, he's back.
Yeah,
He is a good boy.
he's the best boy.
Matar is the only one left, and I am a third of the way done with him.
Obviously,
Yes,
do what you need to do for self-preservation and all of that, but if Strahd knows that we are working together on the cure, does he know that we are working together on the cure?
I can only assume. He has given no indication that he knows of it, let alone of your involvement. I just find it dangerous to assume.
No, for sure. I worry that if we get into a confrontation and he thinks that we are allies, that he will turn on you. And if he knows that we are working together on this, I don't know what assumptions he would make. I feel like we have done well to keep the depth of our allyship a secret, but honestly, that might just make it more dangerous in some aspects.
I think he may view it as, who am I most loyal to when the cards are on the table and I have to choose a side? Who am I going to choose? That is what he cares about. If I believe that he sees these things that I do as dalliances, as not a threat in any capacity. If I were, he could end me with a thought. He could,
Right.
or he could rip my memories from my mind. But he doesn't. I think he cares about respect more than actually an actual raw power, because he has all of that. But for all of his strength and all of his arcana, he cannot. If you force someone to respect you, that means that they don't. You cannot compel love or dedication or loyalty or fear. And I think that is, he values that almost more than he does other anything else. If when push comes to shove, I betray you and I side with him, that is infinitely more valuable than knowing the details of every conversation.
True.
That is what I surmise, at least. He is... I never know if he is allowing me to read him and presenting a front of what he wants me to think and wants me to see. It is dizzying trying to plumb the depths of his strategy. I must feed the test subjects, though. I bid you all a good night.
Good night.
Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.
And she heads out. And that is
Do
a
we
perfect
still
spot.
have
Go ahead.
time? Oh, sorry. We can go ahead and break, but do we still have time in the rope trick?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to stay in the rope trick and discuss a couple things with the party before we leave.
Sounds good. Let's go ahead and take a break and pick back up with that once we get back. So let's take about 15, and we'll reconvene here about 35. So we'll see you guys in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't touch that dial.
Hi, everyone. I believe we lost an Ivor in the interim, which I'm not shocked by. He seems sleepy. That's okay. Rest well, Ivor. As the next day dawns, breakfast, he stretches and walks out before just disappearing.
He's got to stop doing that.
The next day is upon us, as I know, Riss, you wanted to do some more.
Yeah, I was gonna talk to everybody while we were in the rope trick. I'm so sorry.
Yes, that's right.
Very quickly. Hopefully it won't
Everyone
take too
while we're
long.
in
I'm
the
so
rope
sorry.
trick. Forgot about that.
Do we want to talk about the personal attacks and any precautions we want to attempt to take to prevent them?
I think we should probably get my mama and your mama and papa and Gertrude probably down into the bunker during this.
Oh no, I
last
didn't
bit.
mention it because I don't know if Strahd knows that we... No. My
Yeah.
bigger concern is the fact that it will be obvious we're moving them. We won't be able to hide that, I don't think.
Gotta also keep in mind that there's nothing in particular that's keeping them from being able to get into that bunker.
Well,
Yes.
Exactly.
we're already taking the Keepers of the Fang.
The
to
keepers
the
will
bunker.
be there.
Might as
Oh,
well
I understand.
take
What
the
I meant
families with
is-
us at the same time.
What I did mean was, if you wanted to keep them truly safe, we need somewhere hallowed for them. The Keepers of the Fang,
I could hallow the bunker.
it would only last for a certain amount of time.
No, the hollow
No,
lasts
it's
until it's
permanent.
dispelled.
It's permanent.
Okay, got it. Okay,
It takes
Well,
24 hours to do, but I
and
could...
it's a 60-foot space.
I mean, it could be the emergency bunker, but
Well,
we could
If you-
enter or
if you
hollow
can't-
the entrance.
I was just gonna say hollow the entrance. If he can't get past that, he can't get into the rest of it.
I mean, there are other ways to get in, but he could attempt to like break into it, but
He's gotten us up with the ethereal traveling to the ethereal plane before. I don't know why that wouldn't work again.
I mean,
Well, we can always spend like a week or so in the bunker, and you can just do the whole thing.
If we have a week.
If we aren't, I'm not saying we shouldn't move them. I'm just saying if we aren't going to move them, we should provide some layer of protection for them. DM random question again.
Mm-hmm.
We're in Barovia still, correct? Because we hadn't left.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. I would love to have tried to find Sir Alexi Rostria.
Who's that?
Oh boy!
If you remember the knight from session 2 that helped us with Death House with like
Mhm.
making sure we didn't fucking get murked, that guy. We have not talked to him in a long time. I knew he was in Barovia. We just haven't been back in fucking forever.
A deep hole.
Any particular reason? I'm just curious. Not
He seemed friendly and on our side. I'm pretty sure is friends with Mary, and if we can't bring Mary, I would like to leave him with her, as they're on friendly terms, and at least I'm not saying he's gonna stop Strahd at all, but he might stop some vampire spawn and shit like that coming at her. We could arm him up a little bit with I'll give him my magical dagger if he needs it, and then we just arm him up with some stakes and maybe some silver weaponry, and then we're good.
Some steaks and silverware. Got it. He's gonna have a good meal.
Yes. But remember, when you're stabbing your vampires, remember you have to work outward to in on your stakes.
Mm.
That's funny. I love that.
But yeah, I would like to have tried to find Sir Alexi Rustria at some point, if we can have that conversation at a later
Yes.
time.
Absolutely. He is not hard to find. He is very gregarious. What's my...
Ooh. Actually,
Find a second effect. Oh
We
shoot!
do-
Hallow gets such a buff. Old Hallow gets 1 second effect. New Hallow gets all of the effects.
Okay.
Yes. So touch a point, infuse it, radius up to 60 feet. Spell fails if it includes an area already under the effect of Hallow. This effect has the following effects, and it lists them. You get all of them every time.
All right.
One
so
of
that's
the
what they were talking about when they said that the new divine intervention was broken.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I completely
No, yeah. No,
read
you
it
bind
wrong.
the area and you get one extra
You get Hallowed
effect.
Ward plus extra effect. Okay. You get it. It is. I was mistaken. It is both of them. You get the 2 again. Okay, good.
Hmm.
Here I was thinking you got all of them, and one of them is vulnerability.
No, it
creatures
is.
of any
It
type.
is. It is kind of confusing, but no, it's yeah. Because I was reading down the list and I was like, huh, that's really good. Darkness and daylight. It's contradictory.
Uh-huh. Tongues and silence. Yeah. All right.
Are there any other arrangements you think we should make if we're number one, do we agree that we should or should not move Mary and Gertruda
And my parents?
and your parents? Yes.
Definitely Mama and Gertruda, because they've already fallen prey to Strahd once or twice or more times.
Say that again.
I mean this with all of the love in my heart towards Mary, but I think the woman would do good with some extreme safety in a bunker.
Oh, that's why I'm saying we should definitely move them.
Yes, I am agreeing with you.
Honestly,
That is-
even if Strahd knows removing them, I would prefer that. I would prefer that, I think. Like, even if he knows,
Yeah.
I just think we can give better protection.
Definitely. And if we need to do even just one single area of the bunker, we can do
And then just-
a single area and just make sure that they stay in that area.
Or go to the area in case of emergency kind of thing.
Exactly.
This seems like a
Okay.
better plan.
Maybe, depending on how much time we have, we hollow 2 areas. We hollow the entrance and then another secondary area that they can get to if they need to.
Mhm. And I would definitely prefer to have them near the keepers of the Fang for an extra level of protection.
Out of character question. Is Riss immune to being exhausted? No, correct?
No.
Alright, this is a 24-hour spell. She's gonna accumulate exhaustion.
That's always been unclear to me as well. Like, do you get that?
Hold
Because
on.
it's-
Let me read.
You need an 8-hour rest.
So that's theoretically
not an 8-hour rest. You need a rest every. You need like
Four
6 to 8
hours for them.
Yes.
4 hours in their case.
4 hours for in their case. Yes. However you slice it, in order to cast a spell for 24, to be casting a spell for 24 hours, that will absolutely be a level of exhaustion. Now, if you choose to just rest the next day, in theory, that would take it back away if that's available.
Right. I would like to push. I would like to make a push as someone who needs to rest 4 hours a day. I feel like, could I make like a constitution check to try and push myself the 4 hours? Like to stay up the 4 hours. If I like were to go to sleep immediately afterwards.
I would. Let's see.
I mean,
24
it's kind of
hours.
a mute point because that would just be what, one level of exhaustion, but
Yeah. 24 hours.
because realistically, Riss is up and moving for 20 hours of the day, regardless. If I'm thinking, like, in a normal world, if there was like an extreme case where I needed to just stay up late, I could do that if I prepared for it.
Mm-hmm.
Either by caffeine or making sure I had enough rest the day before, and like whatever, however you want to say it. Just me as a
Right.
person, I would be able to make that choice. If we
I've done
prepared
it.
for it, could Riss try?
I'm going to say, just because this is a clear-cut ruling that you need the rest periodically, I'm going to say if you're going to cast a spell for a full day, a full 24 hours, really any spell that you're casting for longer than just the 16 that are not part of the rest of the day, you will be looking at exhaustion. This one I think I'm going to hold on to.
Okay, I mean that's fine. I was like, maybe if I'll push my luck.
Honestly, you could probably, like, if you time it right, because you only need 4 hours, there's absolutely, like, I haven't sat down and like done the math, obviously, but there's absolutely a way that you can time this to be like, oh, the 24 hours is up 4 hours before everyone else is awake, so I'm just gonna rest, and then that
Oh yeah, like if I
exhaustion is
rested and then started immediately, and then did my finished like the 4 hours, the bottom 4 hours the next day. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
because of your meditation, it makes it a lot easier to get around this.
Yes, for sure. Which is why I wasn't pushing too hard. I was like, but maybe if we don't have to deal with it, I don't care. But like I said, I'm not trying to. Yeah.
And just so we're all aware on the new exhaustion rules, same as before, you get up to 6 levels. 6 levels, you'd be dead and shit. When you make a D20 test, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level, and your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level.
Good thing I don't have to make
they
a roll for
simplified.
this spell.
They simplified it so it's just those 2 things, and it accumulates more.
Yep. It honestly scales a lot better, in my
It does.
opinion. It's not as, you're fucked, you're really fucked, and you're mega fucked, and you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
That was basically...
Honestly, 1 level of exhaustion, and even 2 levels, was very manageable. Once you hit 3, you immediately are like, okay, this this scales a lot better. I agree.
Well, now at 2, you get a -4 to your rolls, and your speed is reduced by 10.
Yep, it's much more. It just feels like it compounds better, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys.
I don't know. I see arguments for both. I like the realism of the original of the 2014 rules, but also I understand people not wanting realism in their D&D.
Yeah,
Like I understand it.
I do. Yeah, I like that every exhaustion level felt. I do like how every exhaustion level felt unique.
And also manageable to a certain extent, because like I can pull an all-nighter. I have insomnia. I regularly go without sleep. Like,
Same.
Yikes! Yeah. Meanwhile, if I miss my coffee, I'm yawning all afternoon.
right.
Coffee puts me to sleep.
All right,
Yes,
shut up.
apologies.
ADHD.
Continuing
Nobody
on.
asked. I feel, but yes. Answer to your question, Gawain, you absolutely can find Sir Alexi. We don't need to roleplay it unless you would like to. But he is absolutely more than happy to take a little bit more of an. You give me an insight check, actually, as you talk to him.
Seven. That's good. Should I burn my D12? It's only 10. Nah, I'll hold on to it for now. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He might be sweet on Mary. A little bit. Nothing serious, or just not even like a crush, but just in a he
has the same soft spot in his heart that I have
yes,
for her.
Very much so. Maybe a little bit romantic because they're compatible ages, but like, is anyone going to do anything about it? Probably not. They're going to be a cute old couple who aren't together. But yeah, he is more than happy to spend some time with her. Honor bound and duty calling.
I also wanted to, because I feel like last we saw him, which was, again, 130 sessions ago, he was in some raggedy old plate mail.
Yeah.
I'm going to, as a thank you, I'm going to pull out one of the nicer sets of plate mail that we got from the book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to remove all the adornments and shit so it's not as recognizable, so someone doesn't see and go like, oh, that's the fucking armor of, what was St. Andrel?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so it's not as recognizable, but I'm going to, like, do all that and then give that to Sir Alexi. So he has a little bit nicer set. Just something newer, something, that's not going to rust on him and give him tetanus.
Yeah, right, exactly. Are you sure this is such a gift? Surely there is others who can use this more than I can, even if you were to sell it.
Friends are hard to come by in Barovia, Sir Alexi. I like to keep mine protected. Please.
Very well. I will use it, and I will defend Mary from whatever comes after us. Do you have my word as a knight?
I'm gonna flip up a in there, like in the armor, there was a boot sheath for a silver dagger that I threw in there, and I'm gonna give him my old guard Chris dagger. It's just a +1 dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that he has something magical should it be necessary.
Sounds good. All right. Well, that brings us to day 2, as you are going out and talking to Sir Alexi. Ludmilla returns first thing in the morning, conveniently after you guys are done with this second tome, and picks up Ned.
Hold on. I will once again, and on myself as well now, use 2 level 3 spells in my free casting of what do we call it?
Non-detection?
Non-detection.
Mm-hmm.
So non-detection for Riss, 1 for me, 1 for Ludmilla.
And I would have last night, while we were still in the rope trick, before we left, would have sent to Lichiana, letting her know that Ned was coming.
Okay.
And specifically for information about the shrines.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I do remember you.
Were you-
Question: do you know my name?
I always know this ending. Your name is Lichiana Grande. We talked about this. We're your friends.
Oh yes. Oh yes. 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 Lichiana. It doesn't roll off my tongue the right way.
Did she ever tattoo it on herself or like sew it onto something? I forgot.
uh, she has now. This makes me very happy. It's written on all of the tags on her shirt. That's right. That's right. All right. I'll look forward to seeing you.
Ned, I won't be there.
Do you send again?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have so many spell slots to waste. It's not even funny.
Okay.
Weird flex, but okay.
That's
Also,
fine.
what's the other dude's name?
Nepheron.
Yeah.
You know, I just think of the kidneys and I'll remember that name.
You know what? I will. We're still in the rope trick, right?
Yes.
I will also send to Nepheron and be like, Ned's coming tomorrow. Don't let Lichiana forget.
Why would you sire me with such an impossible task?
He gets
but
a thumbs
also-
up in response.
But he responds with a sarcastic answer and a thumbs up emoji. All right. First thing, non-detections go off, and Ludmilla sort of whispers incantations like she's going, almost like she's praying a rosary, as she moves through her teleportation beads, and brings you guys to the Amber Temple, dropping you off. Not right next to, like, it's a ways off. It's probably a good 50 feet away from the entrance. And it's not in direct view of it's like around behind a wall, behind a drift. Enjoy yourself.
I'll attempt it.
Very well. And she goes through again, disappears.
Did you bring Gawain with you, Ned?
Gawain is an own independent person. He can go wherever he wants. I told you what I'm doing.
Well, yeah, but I know we didn't want to like leave people unguarded, so I didn't know if we wanted to. Oh, but no, then Yana's. Yeah,
I'm
we're all
there-
kind of splitting anyways.
I'm there reading. That's all I'm doing the entire day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
guys,
there's Yana. We can't leave Yana unattended.
you guys can do your activities wherever you're gonna do them. Like Ned already made plans to go where he's gonna be. I don't think we actually arranged for him to be picked up, but I'm assuming he's going to be.
Consent first.
But yeah, no, like initially Ned was gonna bring Ivor simply just because like someone else to read, but then he remembered that like both Lichiana and Nephron are probably just good enough between him and them three and then them two. So from a work perspective, he doesn't necessarily need any of you guys there, but also you guys can do your crafting or whatever the hell you want. I don't know if this place is a kitchen for you.
It's fair. Yeah, I'll just stay at Mary's and with Yana and work on the garden a little bit when I'm not doing my animal crackers.
Yeah, I could be in a solo mission. Worst comes to worst, I have literally a lich and whatever the fuck Nephron is as my allies right now,
And a goat.
and a whole bunch of
Fucking-
druids.
Fair.
If anything, I'm actually have a lot more guards than anyone else at this point.
Do you see a goat?
He meant a ram.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
What? Oh, the ram.
Adamant-
Oh, the ram.
yeah.
The ram,
Ares.
the ram. I was like, Nepheron is like looks like a fox. What do you? No,
Oh yeah, no, that was not.
you're talking about the mount.
What is he again?
He is
Uh,
an Arcanoloth.
He's a
which is
fox boy.
Yeah, which is one of the Yugoloths, which is the neutral evil version of a fiend, sort of balancing out the devil's lawful evil and the demon's chaotic evil. They're basically mercenary. They're for hire and contractually bound by contract to do whatever they deem worthy of doing.
And his whole thing was just defending this place, correct?
Yes,
And making
Yes.
sure Lichiana didn't remember her name.
by extension, yes.
I don't think we. Fuck, I don't even know. I don't think I remember her name anyway, so it's fine.
I did not make the same mistake that one of my DMs did. He accidentally mentioned the name in character, and then had to modify memory on everyone. I was very specific, and I did not mention the name.
Cool.
But yeah, so you are here researching with Lichiana and Nepheron, specifically looking for the Fanes. Go ahead, give me.
And as an FYI, if anything's in a language I don't know, I also now have comprehend languages.
Perfect.
So if I need that, let me know, because I will cast it.
Could I have given Nedro and Riss a bardic inspiration before they teleported away?
Yes, that's fine.
Cool.
Ned, go ahead and give me an investigation check with advantage.
Can I turn that somehow into a persuasion check? As I persuade the druids and everybody else to help me in this endeavor. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with bullshit reasons.
Give me a persuasion check first, and if you do well, I'll lower the DC.
Okay, and I am going to guide myself for this.
I believe.
In a thing called love.
22.
22. Absolutely. DC 17 now is what you're looking for.
Okay, investigation with advantage. I have a bardic
Yes.
and I can guide myself. Do I have anything else I can do to make this better? I don't have a D12 because I didn't use it last week, I believe.
Can I give Ned my D12? I have not touched it yet. I can't remember if we allowed that last time.
I am okay with that.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Cool.
don't see why not. We do that.
If it wasn't for the fact that I historically roll bad on things, I wouldn't, but like I historically roll bad on things. So investigation with advantage. Okay, I got an 18 before my guidance.
Okay.
So it's a 17, so it's fine there. So that's dirty 20 with the guidance.
Dirty 20. Excellent.
Without the bardic and without the D12 as of now.
Without the bardic. Excellent. So yeah, absolutely. With the support of everyone here at the temple, you do need to use comprehend languages. Actually, do you speak Sylvan?
I don't.
So it is in Sylvan, so you would need to use comprehend languages.
And I did. Thank you, Magic of the Shit Wizard.
There is an old the mountain men up here are especially helpful in this endeavor, almost uniquely, because you are looking for the old faith of their ancestors.
Do they speak Sylvan?
They speak it, but they don't read it.
Got it. So they speak it, I can read it, I cannot speak it, but I can use minor illusion, which I also have now, to pantomime anything I need to in order to translate it. And
Amazing.
I don't know if you want me to roll for it, but you know that Ned is good enough at communication that he can use minor illusion effectively for this.
Give me a spell attack roll.
I'm going to, just because I want the advantage, I don't want to fuck up.
Yes.
I am actually going to activate
Beautiful.
my innate sorcery so I can get advantage on attack rolls with magic spells. Okay, so
Beautiful.
I'm rolling a d20 and I'll choose the higher of the two. Hold on. Oh wait, spell attack. I can just do it this way. So roll 1 is a dirty 20. Roll 2 is a dirty 21.
Perfect. We would have a different conversation if you rolled a natural 21. Yeah, so you are absolutely able to communicate whatever you need.
So I'm literally reading this book in Sylvan, listening to them in Sylvan, and using minor illusion to just get the information across in like pictures,
Absolutely.
and with the support of obviously Nephron and Lichiana, however they are giving that.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So, the takeaway. This was written by a it's ancient book of ancient book of prayers and holy writings, written by someone who Nephiron is able to inform you was one of the last of what are known as the Mad Prophets, the remnants who were connected to the Thanes of Barovia when Strahd desecrated them. With their desecration, all of their connected, their prophets, their priests and priestesses, were their minds broke. They went insane, and many of them became highly dangerous. This individual was not a danger, but he was just wild, a feral human being who lived deep in the woods. Among it's crazy writings, scrawlings. It's hard to follow for parts of it. It seems that he wrote this in various states of lucidity. But you are able to make it to a part that does seem to have bearing and application to what you guys are looking for. There's a passage that describes the ladies three as they currently exist post desecration. It says things like they yearn to be healed. They desire the hand of an outsider to work their salvation for them. Each of the shrines is described differently.
Wait, they desire the hand of an outsider to what?
Work their salvation for them.
Okay.
Could you put that in the chat, DM? If you have it in text. Could you put that in the chat?
I can type it in.
Okay.
Well, I was doing it, but yeah.
Oh,
if
you got
do
it. Perfect. Okay.
Well, oh, wait. Well, it's worth yourself.
I'm spitballing, so if you are taking notes, by all
So
means.
yearn to be healed, desire the hand of an outsider to work their salvation on them. Okay, keep going.
Each of the shrines, the mountain shrine in the east, the forest shrine in the the north, or in the forest south of Valaki, and the swamp shrine down in the area of Berez are unique, as the ladies are unique. They're connected, and they're fickle, just as these sisters were family and yet ever-changing. They are, at the core of their nature, Fey beings. They are difficult to fathom and fickle. And all of this is written in like some flowery poetry. Effectively, they will present themselves once each per generation. And if you fail, they disappear and will not allow any further attempts. Each one has their own wounds from Strahd, and so each one has their own healing that they require. Let me pull this up. Gosh, come here. The Lady of the Forest is said to be standing with her bow, a glint in her eye as she anticipates and looks forward to the advent of battle.
She anticipates and looks forward to the advent battle.
Yes.
Okay.
The Lady of the Swamp is calm and reserved, and described as deep in thought and always measuring the angle and exploring different perspective. Like she is always evaluating her mindset of those around her. Oops. And the Lady of the Mountain sits in the congregation of the people, judging truth from error and adjudicating between conflict between people.
Adjudicating conflict between people?
Yes. And lastly, you are admonished to what's the word I'm looking for? Not seek out, but give heed to someone named Sir Radovan. Radovan.
Radovan?
Yes. He is the sworn to the three ladies and serves them even in death. He guards their shrines and is more. He guards their shrines and acts as a caretaker and a guide. His wisdom and insight is unmatched.
Is that everything?
Yes.
Okay, so I mean, I'll put in everything you typed out, but I'm trying to get like the gist of everything.
Mhm.
So you have 3 shrines: mountain, forest, a swamp. They each have a lady that has their own like wants and needs or whatever. When they say desire the hand of an outsider, do they need someone that's not from Barovia? Because if that's the case, our options are limited between me, potentially Gawain, and Ivor.
You guys, you do a little bit more research, and between other writings elsewhere in the book and sort of like evaluation from Nepheron, it was this mad prophet was waxing a little bit eloquent, specifically who like. Just because Yana is from Barovia doesn't necessarily disqualify her. It's more the intent. You guys are collectively mostly from outside Barovia, so that should be fine. She's more than welcome to access and come with you guys as part of the group. That shouldn't be a problem.
Got it. All right. So what we need to do is go to these places and in some way get their attention. I'm assuming the best way to do that is maybe talking to Sir Radovan to see what we can do for them to present ourselves. And then I'm guessing they each have a different task. Spitballing here, it looks like the Lady of the Forest maybe wants a good fight. But this is just, just spitballing, being seen briefly here. Or maybe just wants a warrior in general to present themselves. The Lady of the Swamp seems to value, I guess, taking a step back, blah, blah, blah. And the last one seems to just like people who, judge truth, whatever. It doesn't really matter. But would the first step look like it's maybe going to Sir Radovan in order to see how to get their attention based on everything I'm reading?
Sir Radovan you're gonna find him at the shrines themselves.
Haven't we been to the shrines yet?
You have been to one spot you've been to the mountain shrine, but that was with Strata. And so they would not have presented themselves, or Sir Radovan wouldn't have presented himself there. You also didn't have the gems at that point. And that is the only other thing that I believe I forgot, that one of these gems is required to access each of the shrines. The gems that you got from Mother.
Okay, so the steps we're taking is literally just physically going to these places with a gem in hand. Sir Radovan should present himself to us. I'm assuming he'll give us some kind of instruction as long as we prove ourselves to him. And then if we complete that, but one of these ladies will present themselves to us, and I guess each has their own challenge they might want to give us. Correct?
Yes.
And then we only have one chance at succeeding at any of these tasks in general. So if we fuck up, we fuck up. I am trying to be a little bit more clear. Is this something that we need to select one of each of us to do for each lady, or will they let us do it as a group for each person?
No, you guys are welcome to group one at a time, as a whole group, address each of these shrines one at a time.
Got it. I just didn't know if, like, for example, the Lady of the Force is like, choose your champion to be for the Lady of the Forest to present themselves to, and then she'll only deal with that person.
Ah,
That's what I
no.
was wondering.
No, it will engage all of the party.
Got it. So those are, I think, all the questions I have about this. I don't know if anybody else had any clarifications that they can telepathically send to Ned. He says, Discord chatty.
Hmm?
Okay, well then with that, I'll tell to like Luciana and Nephron. I was like, well, that was really enlightening.
I hadn't looked through there before. It is. I am going to get some tea, or some coffee, or whatever she has. My brain hurts.
One more question: do we have like any more like information as to the nature of these things specifically? Like, for example, because the Lady of the Forest sounds like she looks forward to battle, should I presume that we're gonna fight? Or is it more to it than just that?
It's you guess that there is likely going to be a fight at the Lady of the Forest, as one of the central pieces of whatever reconsecration that you're doing. There might be more to it. It's reasonable to assume that, like, it's not just going to be a kill the bad thing. There's definitely more of a healing aspect to what is going to be done here to reconsecrate, especially for like the combat one. But more detail than that, it's unclear in the ramblings here.
And potentially Sir Radovid would have an idea of that. Is there any chance you've encountered Sir Radovid as perhaps some kind of skeletal-based thing that's just like running around doing bullshit?
I have not. And Luciana pokes in. No, I've never heard of him before. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you think he knows my name? If he's been here for a while.
I mean, probably not. He seems like, based on everything I'm reading, really, really, really honed in on just this one thing. Which is actually 3 things.
It is unfortunate. I
mean, Lichian is a wonderful name. Are you not happy with it?
It doesn't feel right on the tongue.
It screams of like immense talent and iconic hairstyles. So I just feel like
I do have immense talent.
So it seems to fit in that regard.
Don't get me wrong, it is a wonderful nomener. I just can't shake it doesn't ring me, you know?
It just kind of seems like if you keep focusing on looking for something that you can't find an answer to, you'll never be able to move forward with your life. Don't you want to move forward?
I do. You're right. I'm going to go get a refill. It wanders off to go get some more coffee. Oh boy, I searched something up in ChatGPT, and one of the images it gave me was of a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Vampire Lord. Makes me very happy. Ooh, I like that. Anyway, so yeah, the shrines sit in front or the information about the shrines is yours. we will... I think we'll flash back to Riss and Ludmilla for a moment. Since it is about 11:30, no need to do more rolls. You guys do very good work. And at the end of the second 4 hours of the second day, you are encouraged by your results. You have managed to, excuse me, you've managed to return color to individuals' skin before it fades after an hour or two. You've managed to raise body temps by a significant amount. And the final treatment actually restarts a heartbeat for a limited amount of time before they sink back into their vampiric state. It's very encouraging. You're certainly on the right track. Riss, you are muted if you are talking. If not, that's fine.
I've been coughing.
I figured.
I'm so sorry. Hold on.
Stop dying.
Yeah, no. Stop it.
You caught me at like the worst time. I'm so sorry. What's happening? I've been coughing.
The short answer is you have had great success day 2.
Okay. I didn't realize that was to me. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. Trials have increased coloration of the skin, increased body temperature, and you even managed to get somebody's heart restarted for a limited amount of time before they return back to their vampiric state. It's very encouraging signs.
Okay, sorry, you said coloration of the skin.
Yep, coloration of the skin, body temperature, and heartbeat.
Okay. And do I need to add anything to that message?
No.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're we're lucking out. Your coughs peak your mic, so it's
Oh, so
not
they're just
super
like
disruptive.
Oh, okay, cool. Wonderful. I'm so glad.
But yes, great success day 2 with Ludmilla. And I think next week we will do the 2 tomes, and then we'll roll into the HQ. Yana, Gawain, any final bits for these 2 days of downtime? I know that we've sort of ran through them, and then we backtracked and did a little bit more in depth in certain areas. Anything of note that you guys want to touch on before we wrap up for the evening?
I don't know why, but I feel like after 17 hours, or actually technically 48 hours of reading this book, Yana's now processing ancient philosophy in her head.
Wonderful. Just what we want. I imagine I kind of want a statue of a werewolf just in the thinker.
Right?
That's beautiful. You, Yana, I'm more than happy, especially since you're just sitting there reading for hours on end. Part of your downtime, you are more than welcome to work on restoring the home that you're getting ready for Gertruda.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because I feel like that would be therapeutic in part and actually restful. After doing nothing, get some of that energy out.
Uh-huh.
I think for Gawain, just because he did like once he finds out that Sir Alexi is kind of sweet on Mary, when Sir Alexi comes over, I'm gonna make dinner for everyone again. Not as big and grandiose, just like a nice little supper for everyone. But I'm definitely gonna like try my best to like lay down not hints, but just like opportunities for like little things of alone. I'm just trying to hook Mary up, you know.
Yes, yes.
Sir Alexi seems like a good guy.
Give me a D100.
Really quick question: was Ludmilla able to successfully have enough spell slots to teleport myself and Riz everybody back?
Yes, yes. Her magic item is, it is basically her teleportation beads allow her to go through several pre-selected locations, basically at will.
Got it. Okay, cool. I wonder if I can convince her to
That's-
get that.
Is that a 6 or a 9? That's a 9. That's so goddamn funny. I rolled a 69.
Nice.
Sure wasn't a 96?
Yeah, I double checked. I don't know if that's fortuitous or an omen.
Oh boy. A difficult stuffed mushroom rolls onto the ground, and you roll with it. Your actions are tied to its movement for the next hour. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming it hits the ground and rolls, and you just sort of like are pulled across the room by some unseen force.
Are you quantum locking me to a fucking mushroom?
Mm-hmm.
Is it a mushroom that like lives and moves, or like?
No, this is stuffed. As it rolls around, somebody grabs it and moves it. It's gonna
It's a flubber mushroom.
It's a voodoo mushroom.
Voodoo mushroom. Yes, it's gonna voodoo doll you, for the next hour.
Weekend at Bernie's, here we come.
Oh my god. Orion, put the mushroom down.
Does Gawain tell anybody about like what he's trying to do?
With Mary and Sir Alexi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he drops it to Yana first, just like, hey, I think this could be a nice thing for her. You know, just get her out there a little bit. You know, maybe nothing's too serious. Just
Yeah,
play the
she
field.
needs it.
I agree.
Definitely needs it.
If you tell Ned, he's gonna go buy more alcohol and just like give it to you. Be like, this is all you need. This is your solution right here.
I didn't know Ned had alchemist supply proficiency. It's so funny. But yeah, that's really all I had. I would probably do some training with Sir Alexi just to see how he is, like, because we've obviously grown in combat capabilities a fucking lot since the last time we met him.
Boy.
So I'm just wondering if he's like, did he hit his like Uncle Iroh second wind? Is that what we're dealing with? Because that would be amazing.
Where in the world is this?
Just got that like incredible old man strength.
Boy. Where did it go? Let me see.
Oh, also, how is what we now know to be the Old Guard Kush,
There we are.
or the Blood Mage Kush that we found in the HQ.
Ah.
The one that I planted back here. Oh no, that was sorry. That was we didn't know it was the same, but it's the stuff we got from the or Sunflower got from the Vistani that apparently is the same plant.
Mm-hmm.
But I had planted some, and that's what's been in the garden. So I just check it. I'm just gonna check in on that. Make sure it's nicely watered and get some fresh, actual sunlight. Well, synthetic because it's come from the sun sword, but you know what I mean.
It needed some help. But you are a breath of fresh sun. Certainly. He is it's not like a shocking transformation, but a notable decrease from what you remember in Death House all those weeks ago, months ago, to where he is now. When you ask him about it, he indicates that Father Donovich and Mary had worked together to create some sort of elixir that reinvigorated him, and that he will work with them again to create another batch. He's also worried about why you sought him out now. And he picks up that you are maybe not worried, but the vigilance, your vigilance, and your intentionality in these moments. He's picking up that something is that things are moving behind the scenes. And so he presses you a little bit of like, what's happening? I need to know what's going on if I'm going to be effective.
Yet. We don't have... I forget. Does anyone else in the group have rope trick? Besides Ivor?
No, we have scrolls of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if we could get
I
away with
have
this
rope.
without using
I
the
have-
scroll.
Yeah, that's all I got is a scroll.
I have it.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
It's a ritual. I'm pretty sure.
I don't believe it is.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Unless they changed that in the new.
Maybe it isn't. I thought it was. Tis not. Well then, I will prepare that. My bad. I've been casting it thinking it was a
Got it. Okay, yeah, not to worry.
that's my bad. I will I haven't used magic though, so I'm not super concerned. That's my bad.
Do you think you could take a quick rest and prepare that so we could have this conversation?
I am retroactively preparing it because I used it twice yesterday.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, we'll
Yes, I will prepare it.
we'll go through the checklist of things and bring Sir Alexia. We don't have to go through, like, I guess. Can we do detect magic or Riss, do you have it?
Yeah, I will also remind Gawain that we were very recently told that there are spies amongst the town. So no need to say everything, just say very basic things. To
Just
put
the
a
minimum
mind
he
at-
needs to know.
Yeah. We can't just be trusting people willy-nilly.
Agreed. I will just very as vaguely as possible. Gawain will just tell Sir Alexi. We are getting every day we grow closer to what will be a final conflict, and it is my trepidation that our enemies will use our loved ones against us. Go after them. And I would prefer that we not be put in that situation at all. I am thrilled to have you protecting Mary. I don't anticipate you fighting anything incredibly difficult to kill. But there is the odd potential of a much more powerful opponent appearing. And I just need you to be aware of that. This is simply a precaution to keep the people we love safe.
That is... Prevention is always better than cure, I agree. Very well.
When I had just gotten here and we had to go into that forsaken house, you were a friend when you had no need to be. You just chose to be. So I'm trusting you with Mary's safety.
I will defend her with my life.
If there's anything you require, please let me know. I can. We have some gear that we could potentially outfit you with. I'm actually gonna go ahead and give him just a couple of healing potions, just so he has them in case him or Mary get injured, anything like that. But yeah, that was more or less everything we are able to tell you, Sir Alexi. Just keep on your toes. If someone is incredibly insistent of getting permission to enter a building, you need to be quite wary. And I'll also give him like stakes. I'm just giving him the whole vampire hunting kit, basically. I'll just take it out of my inventory.
Sounds good.
So he's got 4 healing potions.
4 healing.
But that was, I think that was everything that Gawain had for Sir Alexi, unless anyone else had any questions or...
No.
Are you giving him any holy water? Is that part of the kit, or is that something you would be keeping?
Oh, let me double check how much we have. It should be in our consumables. Oh, no, wait, it's in spell components. We have 8 flasks of holy water. I'll give him a flask.
So I got stakes and holy water. Anything else of note in that kind of kit, or is it just general vampire stuff other than that?
Don't check. Where is it? I swear I just scrolled past it. Oh, there it is. I'll give him 2 antitoxins as well, which will, if some stuff comes up with poison, if he takes it, and whoever takes it gets advantage on the saves against poison. However, they do not have resistance to the damage.
Okay.
So it literally just helps you resist poison. Like, not damage, but more or less the condition.
Mm-hmm. And it makes it more likely that you'll shake it and end the effect.
Effect, yeah.
Good. Okay. Understood.
But I think that was mostly everything. I don't have any scrolls for him, unfortunately. Oh, you know what's fun? I don't think Ivor would mind. I'm gonna give him 2 stun grenades.
Ooh.
Because that would be quite helpful if you need to get away.
You have to show them how to use it. It's like this.
Oh.
Okay.
I love that we have two cursed ass items, two cursed ass weapons in the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh, remind me. It's one is
The Dread Axe and the Evening Shade.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the
I
skull
was just looking
chain
at this.
Yana still has.
Oh God.
Which one?
The skull chain of the Devourer.
Yep. Yep.
I don't know what that does.
I haven't used it because it would technically hurt me at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's just
Um.
looks cool because it's got skulls on it.
Yeah.
So she's just wearing it.
That's hilarious.
I think that was everything, though.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that was everything.
All right. Well, as the second day wraps up and you guys have journeyed over to the Blood Mage HQ with the Keepers of the Fang, excuse me, we will go back and run through the 2 chapters of the tome that you guys decoded. Risk, can you quick give me
The rolls for
the
them.
rolls? Yes.
What is it? Arcana?
I think
I ask this every time. I should know.
I also
Yeah, I think it was like a DC 14 Arcana or something.
it's scaling.
Oh, okay.
That's it's investigation or arcana. You'll never guess which one I choose.
Insight.
Athletics.
Interactive Tome of Strahd. Thank you.
The lowest I rolled was a 25.
Arcana. Yes.
Incidentally, I rolled a 12 and then a 13. So, you know, it's a 25 and a 26.
Yeah, investigation or arcana. That's what it is.
My voice is just getting worse. I love that.
Lovely. All right. Yes. So they both what were those rolls again?
That's a 25 and a 26, respectively.
Yes, both will succeed. And we will go through Chapter 8, Heart of the Old Gods, and Chapter 9, March of the Dawn, in our next session.
Oh, that old gods one might be relevant.
It might be.
What was the second one?
March of the Dawn.
Now suited the sun god.
Weast. You guys are going to finally go Weast.
Weast. Weast.
Or probably just the Morning Lord in general, and that whole religion.
Morning Lord, Lathander, Aramanator, whatever his name is anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, without further ado, we will go ahead and close there for the evening. Thanks everyone for playing. A surprise, sort of lore dive a little bit, situational analysis and update. I'm a big fan. That was fun.
Yeah.
And thank you to everyone who joined us, both live and on the VODs. I appreciate you guys. If you are looking to go from the lives to the VODs or the VODs to the lives, either direction, having trouble finding the links or navigating there, rpgstorytelling.com is your best friend. It'll get you wherever you need to go. It got some merch. It got the Discord. It got all of the social medias. And you will be all set. If you are looking to come over to the lives, we do stream just about every Tuesday around 8-ish p.m. Eastern, which is about 5-ish p.m. Pacific, or whatever that time happens to be your local time zone. And I look forward to seeing you there.
Mhm.
Well, on that note, we're going to go ahead and wrap up for the evening, as I mentioned. And we will see you guys next time. Thank you very much for joining us. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Hey.
Night.